and welcome back to Session 6 of what's quickly starting to become one of my new favourite Atelier games, Atelier Ryza 2. Last time, we finished off the Sunken City of Stars ruin expedition, and we were heading towards the Ancient Mana Workshop, which is basically like a giant fire ruin. Additionally, between streams, I have started my sub-goals. There is a list of sub-goals which I will be making mention to every now and then. And the next goal is currently Hades at 450 subscribers. We're at 435, so it's only 15 away. It's probably going to still take forever, but I'm putting it out there. It's only 15 away. If we hit that, I will stream Hades. So if you want me to stream Hades, you know what to do. Spread the word. Push it out there and help out in any way you can. It'd be most appreciated. But that being said, let's dive straight in. We've got some stuff to do at the farming districts with Sarai and Cassandra, so let's go do that. Is it on sorry, Seri. Huh? What's Seri doing here? Hey Seri, what are you up to? I am looking for some seeds. You mean like plant seeds? That's right. Or leaves. Or flowers. Whatever I can find. Huh? I didn't expect to find what I was looking for here, but I thought it was worth checking out. I don't really follow, but it seems like it's important to you. So why don't I help out? Many hands makes light work, as they say. Actually, I think I'm finished here. Thank you anyway. Yeah, you have to work a bit harder to try and bond with Seri a little. Oh, okay. Wonder what that was all about. Yeah, it's that she doesn't quite trust you that much yet, so she's kind of like trying to keep to her own devices. Oh, you're here. Okay, it's good to know. Forest Mana, follow me, I'll lead the way. You can lead me anywhere, Seri. Oh, I was about to say, can we get out of here? Okay, there's a point. There you are. Oh, I need to change Ryza's colour again. We'll have to do that when you get back to the Atelier. I keep forgetting that. Let's see what Cassandra wants. Right, I'm not going insane. This one was Cassandra. Yes, it was. Thank goodness. Ugh. What's wrong, Cassandra? You're looking kind of scary. Oh, sorry. Don't worry. I'm not really angry or anything. It's just, I have a bit of a problem child growing in my fields. A problem child? Something that's ruining the other crops? Nah, not like that. It's just, how can I explain? We've been growing it for years, and it continues to grow every year. But for some reason, it just refuses to bear fruit. I'm assuming that you've already tried everything I might think of. And used the plant food you gave me before on top of it. The results were not good. I just don't know what there is to do. You're really amazing, Cassandra. He hasn't shown any results for years, but you refuse to give up. Give up? That's true, I never thought of that. You didn't? Nope, it never even crossed my mind. I guess that would be easier, wouldn't it? But you've already spent so much time thinking about it. I don't think you're willing to give up. Maybe, just the thought of it terrifies me. My pride never allowed it. In that case, maybe I shouldn't say anything. This is obviously a battle you wish to fight for yourself. Yeah, that might be overselling it, but thank you. If I do hit a wall, I'll happily follow your lead. I was about to say, is it these things at the back? But no, they are seemingly bearing something. Alright, let's go back to the Atelier and change her colour. Oh, we got the nice striking red again. I love the red on the back of her coat. Ugh. Anywho, let's see if it resets and activates any new events when we sleep tonight. I also was glancing at the trophy list between streams, and when I saw get all accessories, as in the house accessories, the decorations, I was like, oh great, so I'm gonna have to be checking those shops pretty often. Oh, can I help you? A creature that understands what we say, doesn't speak but can communicate, and flies and glows to boot. Nope, I still have no idea. I've never seen anything like it. But you are more valuable than any treasure, that's for sure. Yup, you really are great. I wouldn't mind having one of you for myself.
No way, Clifford. I would never let him go.
Don't worry, I'm not planning on forcefully stealing him away from you. That's not my style. But Fee, would you like to be my partner? She's here, Fee knows better. Wow, he really can use his body language to speak his mind.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy. But one day, I'll prove just how great I am, and then you'll want to be my partner.
Did you hear? If that day ever comes, maybe we will be willing to reconsider.
As we stand out here getting drenched. It's only a small thing, but I'd like it that if the weather's bad, the cutscene happens in a slightly indoor or sheltered location, like they're under this or something, you know? Like, just slightly alter the location, just so it makes sense, because you wouldn't just stand out in the rain like that. Because I know, like, to give a comparison, the Persona games do that. If it's raining, you go to an interior environment instead of an exterior environment. But at some point I need to buy these for that trophy. Ooh, water uni. Don't mind if I do. I think I'll have like a penny left if I buy both of these. I'm not looking at it like that's nigh on 2k and that's nigh on 2k 600. Actually no, I think I'll be just slightly... I think it's like 4,500 and like 18. No, I can't afford it. Okay. So if I buy the cheaper one, I can do the maths on the rest. No. But at least we got one thing. Oh my god! Oh god! Do I not have... Oh no, I've got it equipped. I was gonna say, what? Don't I have an extra donut? What the fuck? Oh good, the wares are starting to expand here. That is a cute bed, you're right, game. I have to do some quests at the cafe. Oh my... That's adorable. It's not worth 13 fucking thousand. But that's another thing I'll have to buy, because, you know, trophies. Ooh, you sell a Holy Arbor Crystal. Oh, actually, I want to buy a couple of these ethereal stones because they're actually pretty helpful. Alright, last shop of the area. The Dragon Palace Nautilus. I can't even afford... This guy sells a Lake Master now? Suddenly the Lake Master's lost a lot of its value. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, oh, you can just buy it? Ooh. Remember in, you know, Lily and Suli, where they had those, like, hyper-precise fishing spots you had to go to? Yeah, not anymore. Alright, let's see. Oh, I mean... Oh, we can't even afford... Oh, never mind. Fucking acceptance fee. I was about to say, it's literally where we're going, so I should have accepted it. Can I do any of these? Other than... I can't afford that. Fuck. Acceptance fees. Who thought that was a good idea? Alright, let's just go back. Let's just go do dungeon crawling. Alright, so there's 2 treasures. And our objective's in the top left. Do you mind, Puny? I'm trying to investigate if there's anything interesting in there. I mean, I don't know how many Ember Stones we had, so that might be helpful. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, if it's a fireplace, I probably shouldn't be using fire attacks. Did I hit everything? Oh, Claudia, you're a champion. Oh, that worked out. That was perfect timing. That didn't kill it? Oh. Oh. I'll say that, it's no Genesis hammer, we're still a ways away from that. Oh wow, you get big puny balls, or giant puny balls out of that? We still haven't stunned 10 enemies, that is baffling to me. Alright. It feels like we've had that all game so far, how have we not got that yet? But it's not actually that resistant to fire, so I can get away with using blaze attack. Dun, 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 dun. But that's 4 as well, okay. And she'll do her ghost whip. The animation is not as... I'm gonna be honest, the animation is nowhere near as cool as... what's her name? Patricia's, like, charge attack build up. You know, she just virtual slashes them. Oh, break down! God, I got the full extra. That wasn't just a break, that was everything. Yay! Watching it now, it calls saying, now do 50. Okay, no, she doesn't have any more for now. I want to actually get a good... Like, the game's purposefully hiding how big this area is for a second. It's like, I want to see how much... Because all this, it's like, is it really all this? Or is there, like, water bits? Or is there, you know, lava blocking bits off? You know. And these enemies really want to scrap, don't they? So, okay, so there is a water stream going through the middle. Alright, she's at wood element level 3. I'm trying to make a habit of paying more attention to Ciri's wood element mechanic. So I just kind of let it do its thing last time. I was like, actually, no, this is actually important, and I should be trying to do a bit more to pay attention to how it works. Since, you know, it's like the precipice of her systems. Wow, wow, what just came its way? What did Ciri do? That was 558 damage. Okay, same idea. Oh, is this going to be our Mana Eater branch? Ooh. Oh yeah, right, what were those objectives again? Alright, so we've got that. I think let's get the lantern. Heavy blade that's preventing warriors. Get a weapon. Accessory. And then... a fight in the night. A will to fight in the night. Dun 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 dun. I think that's what it is. The honor guard armor. Let's fight these guys and see if it affects it. But I still stand by it. There's like, since we talk about fight the night, the only thing Sonic and the Black Knight needs is not to be on motion controls, to not be on the Wii. That's genuinely all it needs, and it would be like one of the better Sonic games in the series, because its story is amazing, its music is godly, its level design's really fun. It's a little arcadey, but in the right way, and not like the, you know, super over-the-top arcadey, while at the same time not just being a full adventure game. Oh, so it's not those guys, I think. Oh, it is, okay. It just didn't pop up when I did it the first time. Like, genuinely, all it needs is the controls to not be so reliant on motion controls. And it's most of the way there. Like, you genuinely don't do that much with the motion controls, but you do just enough that they can be a little cumbersome. And all of the things that they do could easily be set to a button instead. It's literally like swing the sword. It's just a set combo. It's just you have to like break your Wii remote to do it. So it's like just put that to a button so it's a set combo anyway. And it had so much goddamn content, so it'll be fun as well to just kind of, you know, actually try and 100% that game. Since I got pretty far back on the Wii, the problem is that when it gets like the harder missions and like the harder optional stuff, you do just genuinely start to tire out. Alright, what's this? A Sage Circlet. I was gonna say, the odds of it being better than what I have is unlikely. Very unlikely? Ooh, okay, there you are, you can have it. And I guess Tao can have this. Since Tao's been completely debunked again. Like, we're probably not going to put Tao back on the party at any point. But that doesn't mean that he's, like, worthless. Let's say, in Ryza 1, I stopped using him because I genuinely thought he was, like, bad. I need you to come away because I want to get that. Yeah, I want to get the Explation Worm because I realized I had, like, none of them. This Ancient Forge looks like something the Elemental would be sitting on top of. Maybe later in the game, if we come back, there'll be like a hidden boss on it. Oh, whoops. Because I'm kind of curious about that, because in like Ryza 1, you could just kind of find these guys around if you started looking. These like optional bosses, and I'm kind of curious if it's a similar deal here, but maybe you just have to be further in. Because this game's so exploration focused first, like more so than the others. Or at least more so than Ryza 1, because of the whole nature of the ruins. I think they'd know that you'd find them too easily, because the game encourages you to look around so much. So if they make it instead, they appear later, and maybe something's coming. Oh, okay, I'm guessing it already hit. I saw the red flash, so just hit the button. And these two will probably kill the other one. Or get close. Hey! They got them both around the same time. Oh, that's interesting. You don't get the extra thing underneath the essence all the time. That you need to upgrade them. You only get them in some fights. Actually, it might be because we used items on the fights we got some. Just theory crafting out loud. Okay, so it's the same things regardless of what you break these guys with. Okay, got it. Let's see. There's a space beneath us I'm kind of curious about, even if there's no chest there. Just because it's just an odd, out-of-the-way space, and that tends to lead to something. But our main destination, I'm going to be going for that chest. And I'm guessing that has something to do with letting us proceed. That might be the lantern. So I'm going to head down first. Ooh. Is this a landmark? Of course it's not. It's just something that is a piece of the land that you would mark for reference, but no, it's not a landmark. Why would you think that? Ugh. Like, this game is better about it than the first game, but there's still moments where I'm like, you would make this a landmark. It's a weird little area in this corner that stands out. You would mark it, and the game just goes, nah. No, I kind of want these stones. The Genesises. The Genesises. I suppose because there's so many of the buildings, it's not less of a landmark, I guess, but I still think, like, these buildings being in this space, you would mark it. And the only reason I'm so critical is that I felt, for the most part, Sophie 2 was perfect with its landmark places. The reason why I say for the most part is because there was, like, one or two where you was like, what? Like, I remember that one where it's, like, one tower slightly crooked, yet there was, like, 6 other towers slightly crooked, and it was like, this one's a landmark, and you're like, what? But, like, that was it. And that was in the desert area anyway, which felt like padding anyway, so I always kind of felt that that was just a later addition that they'd kind of chucked on. So where does this go? You go the upper path. Does it just go up and around then drop in? Or is there actually something of value over here? Oh right, we still got to get plants for Seri. Ooh, ethereal stone, gimme. I've said it before, but I'll say it again, I hope we get a backpack soon. So where does this come out in comparison to the actual little area we was in? So there's nothing of real value here, it's just more... Oh, these crystals. I don't know if I'd say the crystals are like worth going all the way around though. Oh, you're a unique variant. Gladiator, let's fight you. Magic attack you and then let the others deal with her. Yeah, because there's no way that thing's surviving both Seri and... Yep. Level 39 across the board now. I wonder, assuming we get anything, we'll get a level 40. Because I mentioned it in the last stream, but I'm actually kind of curious what, like, the soft cap is. So I imagine, like, with Ryza 1, the levels will just keep on going if you keep going for it. Ooh, that's kind of helpful. Yeah, that's actually very helpful, getting some Delphi Roses as well. But I'm curious, like, when do you stop, like, unlocking things? Because looking at how they've handled it in this game, I imagine it won't be, you know, like, that many more things? Because, like, what... You use all the face buttons for attack, and there's an attack on each one of them, so it can only really be passives now, if it's anything. Okay, there is a vine there. I was about to say, how are we getting there? And we're gonna have to explore this area a second time anyway, once we clear out the first half to try and find all the relics and whatnot. Which might be the reason why you have to go the long way around. A heavy bulwark? What? Who is that for? Lent. Lent, that's who it's for. That's why I didn't recognize it. It's the only thing I can think of. It has to be for Lent. Right, let's head back so we can turn in what we've got. How's our storage looking? It's getting that. Actually, is there anything I can really get? Light mist, I'll in about 400. Rebuild level doesn't matter too much right now. We'll soon get that because we're in another ruin, so we can finally get the Genesis hammer. Actually, I might do that. I might just keep saving, and then once we've got Genesis Hammer unlocked, just kind of look at how many points we have by then. Where? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say where. It's saying if we can make it. Do I really not have anything else that's... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, do I not have anything else that's red that I can use? Actually, no. I don't know how many gunpowder bases I have. I don't want to use that. We probably have enough, but I don't want to take the risk. And make more reds. Yeah, that was a good shout then. Alright, we got a rose bomb. What's the ice variant? The Cled Ice. Oh, because we can get the glass flowers and then... Okay. I was about to say, why is it white? Why was the page white then if we don't have the thing we need? It's because we can get it. That's the thing, like, sometimes, like, it feels like the menus are super smart, and they're like, yeah, you can technically get it. And other times, like, yeah, you can make it, and you absolutely fucking can't, and there's no way at all you can make it. And you're like, what? Come on. It feels like you're getting pulled along. What do you mean insufficient ingredients? Hang on. Oh, okay, that's that, but we can go this way, right? Yeah, I was about to say, I got muddled because the glass flower was what I had. Imperial line? That sounds badass. A chance of insta-kill. Ooh. I have to keep that in mind. I mean, we get the Genesis Hammer, nothing else will matter, but still. That's something else for the rest of the group. Wait, what rest of pairs? Have I already made lightning sand? No, I haven't, so I need to go... Oh, I remembered the problem with this one. I remember. It's because it was too far a stretch. We couldn't reach. And we don't have enough jade water. That too. I remember there was some problem with that one. Wind shoes are not too fussed about because the upgrade path of it's not that great. We get 2 bombs, we can make the blue bomb rod. Hang on. Held. Well, I say that, if we make 1 and then duplicate it, we'll be fine. I still want to try and make it decent. Do you just have to go out of your way to add a fire? That seems so... Why? Hold on. Item dupe. Oh, I have like no gems. I didn't even realize. Wait, what does the bug net need? Oh, I can just go straight for that as well. No, let's start with what we were on and then work our way around. Oh, I need to put 5 in, so I'll just do the 2. Do that, and then that one. And then... Oh, because, yeah, these are the ones we brought. I still have no actual... I don't actually know what shop we got them from. We got them in some kind of bundle, so probably from Romy. Oh, wow, really? That's it? Jeez. Okay, at least we got something, alright? You... you fuck. I mean, we couldn't get that anyway. Hold up. I know we don't have the points for it, but I want to see if the game will let us. No. We do need to actually make some gems though, so 10 gems. I'll make another ice gem later on. Actually, no, I don't want to get rid of my Chimera yet. We'll get rid of some of these demon claws though, and the mimicry robe. And the one eternal fire. Keeping the eggs. We do have a spare plant food. No, I'll keep great. Oh no, we have eggs, extra ones, that's fine. I'm not getting rid of pearl crystals because they're kind of annoying to get. Man, it does feel tighter to get more gems in this game compared to the first. The first one's like, you could just burn 10 things and have like another 100,000. Whilst in this, like, we burnt like 20 and we get like 10k. Oh, what have you brought home, my puny friend? Hey, you're level 10. Does this mean you can start getting fed more? Yay! We can finally start progressing with you a little. Sure, let's see what we get. Bye, friend. Now we'll rest tonight, see if there's any decent new cafe quests. Oh, there's more things to do anyway. That might be worth picking up. Because we need to get some more gold puny balls anyway. I'm actually going to pick that up, because it'll encourage me to go get them. Oh, I've only got so many of them. It's more money, I suppose. I'm not going back to the sunken city of stars. The aristocrats can do it themselves. Alright, back to the abandoned mining railway. We'll go do that quick and then we'll do the event. I can't remember where the gold punies actually are, but if we just waddle around, we'll find them. Not over here with all the road runners, that's for sure. It's probably later in then. I hope there's just more than one. That's the important thing. I'm thinking maybe like there, but let's just waddle around to see if we can spot something. Because there's more dragons. There's mostly just dragons and road runners. More dragons. More blinking road runners. What should be like the only like one enemy in this corner? That guy. So does this mean I have to like leave and re-enter a couple times? Well, let's find out. It might not even be on its own. It is on its own, god damn it. It's okay, it'll be worth it. There's 3 more fights means 3 more chances to get gold punables anyway. But it's resistant to magic. There we go. I was saying, if it lived that, I'll just bomb it. There's one. It'd probably be quicker to go through the door south of us then, than reset the area each time. There might be more gold punies in the actual mine, but if the game's going to let me just do that there quick, I'll just do it there. So, according to the game clock, it'll be like, what, 2 PM by the time we get back to town? Assuming it treats that all as one warp when I quick travel there, and doesn't, like, do the time for every single step there. Because the only thing, when there's quests that have day limits on them, I become more wary of the time. It's kind of why I miss the analog clock being in the older games. Them making it just digital is kind of like, not a step back, because it's just, you know, them cleaning things up and whatnot, but I kind of miss it, because it was just more helpful for analysing how much time we were burning. When it's just a number in the corner of the screen, you don't always, like, pay attention to it, but when it's a big analog clock, you always notice the hands moving, you know? I was gonna say. Oh, it's a status boost. Okay, I was gonna say, is she just gonna do the res? So it actually really worked out that Seri filled in the shoes that Patricia had, because their first boost is a status-based one. Just with Patricia, I think, being more attack boost, or like skill boost or something, whilst Sarai's is more, or Seri, sorry, is more generalized. God, imagine if you had both of them on your team, though. That's a thought. That's a lot of buffs you could just immediately stack. Nice. That worked out perfectly that Claudia went physical damage as I already hit the button. It's not going to kill the thing because these things are tanky as heck, but still. Please count. Damn. I was going to say please count because it's still in one turn. We'll just bubble bullet it. Oh, that counts. Interesting. Okay, so magic items count for magic damage. It's gonna die anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't need to do anything. It's gonna fail every next turn. Level 40. Alright, let's see. Do we get anything? Arrow reload core booster. No, square. Increase the effective core drive. Gain additional AP when using your order skills. Oh, so having Claudia in backup is actually more effective than having her lead. Because then you'll get more order skills. Because you don't get them if you're in control of them. You only get your teammates'. Hang on, my phone's being... This is why I set the quality to 144p, so it can keep up. Assuming my stream's not down. Please don't tell me my stream's gone down. Oh, that my phone has just disconnected. Because of course it has. See, this is why I have my phone at 144p, because my phone seems to not like remaining connected to the internet, ever. I'm worse off if I do that quest. No, fuck Fuck the kids. I was like, what groups do we actually need to work on? Citizens, the aristocrats, and the merchants. Nothing else, okay. And the aristocrats are annoying because they're all hunt quests, it feels like. Whilst we're here, let's go see if we can get a little closer to Seri. Oh, she's over here, so she might be chatting to Claudia. Oh, no, here she is. I guess the event's later on, she's just said she's there. Oh, I'm sorry, game. Did I have to approach from the other side? Let me adjust my mic slightly. So just give me 1 second to sort something. Mostly my phone disconnecting again, but I still just want to check something. There, sorry, I'm still trying to figure out like the volume adjustments and whatnot and not make it too loud. So let's just go that, whoops, as I forgot to mute my phone side of the stream. Let's just try that for a bit. It might be too quiet now, but we'll see. Seri, what exactly was it you were looking for earlier? Something I need to bring back to Conador. Conador? The region where I come from. In what you call the underworld. It's where I was born and raised. I'm searching for the seeds of a special plant that has the power to purify my land. Purify? Yes, I must find a powerful plant to undo the pollution left by the Felucia. Oh, I see. So, do you have any idea where I could find such a thing? My parents are farmers, but I do know about plants. So I know a bit about plants, but I've never heard of anything like that. Are you sure something like that really exists? I don't know. That's why I'm searching wherever I can. Okay, well, at least now I know what you're looking for. So now I can help your search. Let's purify your homeland. That's reassuring. She seems so distant, but maybe that's just the way she is. Yeah, she's not very good at being very social. She just only kind of came to bother us because she overheard us. And then was kind of dragged in when we recognised her as an Orin. Because at first I thought Seri and Lent were travelling together, but no, they're not at all. Hey Cassandra, how's that crop doing that you told me about before? I'm still trying different things, but honestly, I'm running out of options. I'm sure everything will be fine. I know you can do this. You're really putting a lot of faith in me on this, huh? It's not like you're going to give up till it grows, is it? Who knows? Remember, I'm not actually doing it because I like it. No, as a farmer's daughter myself, I kinda get it. Farm work is really hard. I don't believe it's something you can just do out of a sense of pride or duty. I do have some sense of duty and pride myself, but I still avoided working on the farm every chance I got. But in your case, you even scaled down the size of your farm to make sure you did everything you could to make it perfect. I really respect that, and I know that you won't give up without seeing it all the way through. I have mixed feelings about all this. But I meant it as a compliment. I know, but I'm not sure I want so much trust put in me regarding something I don't even like doing. Although I can't say I exactly hate it either. That's good enough for me. But if you really do trust me that much, then I can't let you down. So I'll get it to grow without a doubt. Well, I have faith in you, my friend. Alright, let's head back. We're aiming for the objective. I'm not even sugarcoating it, worrying about other stuff. No, just go straight for the objective. Get, I presume, is our mana lantern. When we next go back, we'll use those gold punables and try and make a better bomb rod. What I'll probably do is de-equip my current one, or maybe duplicate it and just go from there. Oh, I probably need to be higher up, don't I? Yeah, I probably shouldn't just be so willing to dive down. Oh, actually, what do you think we'll find if we dig around here? Anything new? No, but some decent stuff. What was that we started? Oh, it's a corner. Wait, this whole river's a landmark? We were swimming in it, why didn't it only count now? Oh wow, I saw some heroic spirits in there. Can we get up this? Do I have to find a way? Oh, it's just too high. Alright, Ryza, let's find a way around. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, it is another treasure chest. It's going to be the lantern. It's absolutely going to be a lantern. We're going to fight a mini-boss and get our lantern. So it's another, like, Zelda dungeon where you get something to help you advance in it. Yeah, how'd I know it? And a trophy unlocks Eternal Torch. What is this? It looks like a lantern. But it's lit up, even if it doesn't have any fuel. Well, that's convenient. We can explore as long as we want without worrying about refilling it. But how does it work? It's no ordinary lantern, that's for sure. She's like, well, I'm attaching it to my belt anyway.
What's that?
It's just like what I found in the other ruins. This probably is a recipe for making this lantern.
Oh yeah? Well, we'd be fools not to take advantage of something someone else left behind.
You know, I would have thought a treasure hunter would always carry a lantern with them. You forgot it?
Anyway, let's keep moving.
He absolutely fucking forgot. Ryza's like, man, the company I keep. Alright, equipping the lantern also to illuminate dark places such as caves. Lighting stone lanterns in certain areas will make it possible to gather materials in those areas. Oh, great. So you can't gather if there's no light outside of what's on you. Let's proceed for areas of lighting some lanterns. Explore these dark places, don't forget to equip your lantern. And now this is unlocked. So we'll clear this out on the back run, and then when we go home, see if we can make a proper lantern, as Ryza gets hurt again by us doing this. Alright, there's some pieces to collect. Yeah, let's see, where's the Shadow Beasts? There it is. Right, what have we got? Mostly just there? Okay, it's not going to be that easy. There's probably going to be a bunch scattered out and just in the open plain. Like this Shadow Beast that's like literally right here. Oh, there was a blue thing back literally right next to where we were. Oh, there. Oh, dear. Great start. I literally ran away from the thing that we started with. Okay, we got our first book. We got the furnace. Obviously, I'll try and clear out the whole area and then see what we can add to it. Oh, is this a rock monster? Oh, it is a shadow rock monster. I was about to say, it looks like a Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. Like, I know like all of them kind of do, but this one in particular, because it's just like a small guy with red eyes, you know? Is it called a Darkmaton, by the way? I just realised. Oh, a Darkamaton. Magic damage? Yeah, that's triangle. I need to get Zabit. Triangle and X are the magic, square and circle are the physicals. I need to just kind of like memorize it, speaking of Kingdom Hearts. I need to listen to Axel and memorize some things. Oh, we can probably just bomb this thing to death. Oh, never mind, it resists. I mean, we can try anyway. Isn't it group wide anyway? Ah, whatever. Yeah, it is group wide, so why did it make me pick? Unless it's like only one person gets the buff and the rest just get the health. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. Do you mind, Punies? Do you mind? I'm trying to, like, explore the lore. I want to learn more of the world. It's my favourite thing about this game is all the world building stuff you can learn through these ruin expeditions. It's super cool to be able to have that, just go like, oh, what's this mean? What's that mean? And the game actually answer it. Oh, okay, it wasn't even aiming at me. Still a good habit to keep. Alright, that'll be our general buff. Uh-oh. Ow, oh, I was busy looking at what was going on. So pay attention to what was right in front of me. To be fair, because of the nature of how items work in this game compared to Ryza 1, even when we get the Genesis Hammer, I don't think it'll be as good, just because you can't spam it as much. Alright, what's Spirit Gift? And then we'll see what that conversation is. Ooh, she gets stat boost with her wood element level. Good. Good, because she wasn't powerful enough. Swing at a monster to gathering areas to begin battle. Oh, okay, so just as we work through it, we'll get that done. Take this with you. It is the Flame Sun Crystal, the hidden treasure of our people. Are you sure about this? Without it, the workshop will lose all its power. Magic blacksmithing was created to protect our people. If this is what is needed to truly save everyone, there is no reason to hesitate. Raise your tactics level to 3 or higher. Fuck! I was reading, Punies! Why are you so adamant on interrupting me? Oh nice, I got that. Thought I'd be slightly too late to even be able to set it up. I was like, please count, thank goodness. Oh, that one I was too late for. Dun, 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 dun. Is that one dead? How are you still alive? Well, you're about to be fodder. Ow. Well, the Titus level 3 one will get very quickly. It's just the other one that'll take a while because of the nature of the beast of you have to actually, you know, do 30 fights. At least. Reach tactics level 5. I ran straight into you, I didn't mean to get that close. Alright, fine. Tactics level 5. I'm still trying to read. That's why I'm not looking at what's on the screen as much. It's like all these extra objectives to do. I'm like, okay, what does it want me to do? Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. You know? Oh, that worked out. They were both going for the same thing. That worked out, that Ryza auto-corrected. So if the enemy does die as you're mid-running, she does auto-correct. You don't just lose the turn. Synthesize an item from the jewels category. Synthesize seeds. She really has a thing for her seeds, doesn't she? Oh, we passed one? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe the big vine wall. I'm surprised it's not just one big wall. I don't know why it did 2 mini ones. But that seems to be consistent, so maybe it's like a data processing thing. Father, look at this strange creature. It's so cute and cute. Fifi! It is called a phantom beast of the workshop. The last leader brought it here from somewhere. Being around it makes people feel more focused somehow. They even say it was responsible for creating the secret art of magic blacksmithing. That is just a story, of course. Learning a little bit more about Faye. I think with how much more open this area is, it's going to be just a smidge more annoying to 100%. Can I make... Damn it. That's the only reason I got on this. I was like, oh, maybe I can make it if I long jump on my pet. Guardian of the Fire Mountain. Right, and as we're heading back here, now I'll go the long way around, because there probably will be something above. I can see another glowy thing by the altar, the cauldron thing. Can I make this? Feels I can't. Alright, up you get, Ryza. Oh, there's several up here. That works out. Are you the one seeking magic equipment? You sure do not look like it. You saw it too, did you not? The terrifying swarm of demons? There is no time left. We need to prepare for war. Oh shit, fuck up that peonies! I swear. These peonies, they're like 2 foot tall at most, and yet they really think they can take on this group of humans every time. Every time without fail, they're like, yeah, I got more in me. What are you afraid? Like, just go away. They're everywhere, so it's just they keep on just existing and hurting us. And now they're all going to get messed up by magic damage. Thank you, Seri. And thank you, Claudia. It looked like you missed, but I'll take it. Got so many crazy camera angles. So when you start an attack chain, the game just wants to keep on spinning things around. Peace. Doesn't seem to be anything else over here, but there is more stuff over there, which works out because it's the direction we're aiming for. There's something over there as well. Let's hop on our pet and get over there. Can I interact with them from it? No. I want to see what's up ahead. If there's anything else near the entrance. I mean, I'll just do the dig spot then. It was worth it. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's see what this man says. Or being. This is amazing. It incinerated every last fairy stone eater within the cave. The flame sun crystal was discovered in a far land from here. But it shall become the foundation of our workshop. The workshop of the fire people. Ooh. How do I get to you? Oh, okay, I see. We have to go up and around. But the stream schedule, it's on my communities tab as we work our way through this. So I'm just adjusting my mic so I can kind of sit up a bit more without knocking it. There we are. Yeah, the schedule is pretty simple, similar to last week. Can I? Really? Really? We doing this? It's not that... And of course it's an invisible wall. You monsters! How do we get that tree out the way? Oh wow, the SP boost is bigger. I was wanting to see like if one of them said like affect the map. No, we can't cheat it either. So that's just there to be a menace. Huh. That's just there to stop you getting that item. Any bet that's going to be the item to make whatever special recipe of the area. And we have to like encounter something and have it be introduced to us. And then it'll be like, I'll move the tree. And then that's how we get up there. Because that tree, look at this thing, it's just in the worst place. And for some reason we can't go up here because, no, this is where the boundary is. Meh. Even though realistically, like, come on. Come on, Ryza, you could get on top of... fine. I have to just keep that in mind that that's there. In the first area, there's a spot we just can't get to because of a tree. Right, is that... So there's still no point in this bit. And above us, okay. Excuse me, enemies. We know we haven't got everything, but I don't know if we've got, like, everything we can get from this area, but I think now's a good time as any to at least check. So let's go through what we have and see if any of them make sense. Crystal Blade and Sharp Edge. No, that is a knife for Crystal Blade, but it's when it's cutting through something. Stone offers some protection. Front Stain will last. Flame Crystal, Workshop was built. Phantom Beast. Equipment of terrible. Okay, so no. Which came with demon hunting equipment? Which came with equipment for a terrible demon? Yeah, there we go. Traveling merchant material. Phantom Beast, Crystal Blade, Fairy Stone, Flame Crystal, Treasure of the Workshop, Furnace. No, okay, I don't think we have that either. Phantom Beast's Gift and Learning Blacksmithing. That makes sense. Tough Armor of an Eternal Glow. I think the Blacksmithing Clan thing we have is later on. Really? Okay. Blacksmithing Technique, Workshop's Secret Art. I don't think we have that. Magic Metal that cannot be processed. Then that's a tool to process. Really? The thing that says blacksmithing has nothing to do with the secret magic blacksmithing? What? It's just a red herring, god damn it. And I fell for it, hook, line and sinker. Okay, that's all we can do with that one for now, so let's go to the other one. Crystal Blade for processing, I'm sure we saw that. Meeting the Witch. I don't think we have Meeting the Witch. I didn't see anything mentioned. Ice Witch. Demon Stones and Horridness. Wow. We don't have that. Stacked Fairy Stones and Artificial. Offering to the Dragon, Giant Fairy Stone. Okay, that's just gathering Fairy Stones. Magic Furnace and Melted Stones. Hey! Alright, so yeah, we've got some work to do, but not yet. And then there's a piece that we just can't pick up right this second because there's a blinking tree blocking it. Of all the things. I just realised, Ryza, is there a tear in your shorts? There is. Well, how have I never noticed that there's a rip in her shorts? I wonder if that's like a thing because like all the ruins investigations that your clothing gets a little bit more damaged. Assuming that was even there to begin with. That might have been there right from the start and I genuinely just never noticed. Which if that's the case, my goodness, Ryza, you need to get new clothes. I feel like there's still another thing or two there, but since we have to come back anyway, I'm not too fussed. Get it? And too many things, I'll fight one more enemy, screw it. Dun, 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 dun. Have we actually reached Tactics level 5 like once in this playthrough yet? You know, since we got one of the character quests to do that. Oh, I've only got CC3. As I'll say, would the Omega Craft count as a physical item? Or physical damage? Oh, it's dead anyway, doesn't matter. Right, I'm going to advance so we can warp here. And then I'm heading back because there's stuff I want to make. I want to see if we can make a better lantern. I need to make the better bomb rod. Oh, come in, it's open. And just in general see what else there is. Hello, are you busy right now? I always have time for you, Zafine. What's going on? Well, you've been taking a lot of requests that people post on our board, right? And since you've been so successful, we just keep getting more and more of them now. Wow, I had no idea. We might even hire a receptionist just to deal with them at full time. There was a huge line of people with requests early this morning. Which is proof of just how many people here have come to rely on you. Really? I don't think I've ever seen that many requests posted at once. That's because there are lots of adventurers who come and claim them early. People used to have to rely solely on those adventurers, but now they rely on you. Adventurers are a prideful bunch, so they've been working even harder just to keep up with you. I had no idea. If they're really working that hard, then the people here are in good hands, right? I'd say so. This might be a good opportunity for you to take a little break and relax. You've been working so hard for this city. I think you've earned a little time to yourself. Yeah, thank you, Zafine, but you don't need to worry about me. If there are that many requests, it must mean that there are still a lot of people in need. I can't just ignore them. I want to help whoever I can. I consider that my responsibility as an alchemist. I figured you would say something like that. Then please accept my thanks as a representative of this city and our store. Thank you so much for everything you've done and everything I'm sure you'll continue to do. What do we get? Oh, well, we got our book anyway. I think that's just more of a thanks. Mana lanterns. Alright, so what bonuses can you get out of a mana lantern? Nothing? Nothing? I guess it's a lantern. What could you really do with upgrades? But really? Nothing? At all? I'm so dumbfounded. I would have thought there would have at least been something. Oh, quality limit. I was about to say, why can't we access that? Effect spread. For when we use it for something else, clearly. Do we have a red 4? We do not. Well, it's still, that's our lantern. That's our friend, the lantern now. The one we made spec. Oh my goodness, how many SP points do I have? Okay, items. Equip our special lantern. And so I'm going to take off our bomb rod, and I'm going to see if we can duplicate it. Sure, I'll make 3 of them. So then we can use it for the specialized bomb rod. What have you got for us? Ooh, not a bad shout. I really hope this thing's level cap is at 99. I can't stress enough. I'm going to, like, burn if it's level 99. Oh, that's a 4. I'll just do that then. There's the 3, and there's the 2. No, I'm not done. So, capable exploding, and a proper exploding, and then there's probably a more effect one like expert exploding. Where's masterful? There's no masterful? What the... Wow, okay, so we're gonna have to really do some reforging then, because you can't move much with the quantity we currently have. I am baffled that they enter expert. What's the difference between expert and master? Okay, it's just more rarity, I guess. But it's still like, what, is there another bomb rod to go? You know? Alright, I'm looking for how many gems we have. Where would it list? I mean, we're gonna do this anyway. We got 16k. It's a good thing I duped it twice. Everything L, and that's general goods, and that's gases, so neither of them matters much to me. That'll do then. We've got everything we need out of it. Items. Probably bomb rod. I just want to see. I imagine it's going to require us to use more nets, so let's get some alchemy fibers together. Duplicate our nets. No, I didn't mean to do that. Trying to do that. Like, what's the button to change the essence? Because I kind of want to use one, just to try it out. I mean, I did say you can't use it for everything, so this might be it, but I'm just like, what, come on. Just make it as is, though. No, bug net, not fishing rod. Sure, it might be too much, but stuff it. You can't do things by halves. Where? Bug net. I think I'm gonna need more alchemy fibers. Can I dupe them? Oh, I can. They're like right there. I just look straight past them. And we now have like no gems, so I have to keep that in mind. Actually, I'll use the made-up name for a mushroom. Is this no. Bit of proper bug catching. And I guess that one's going towards. We'll go for gathering up instead then. Komagawa. Oh, I should have just made a new bug net. Wow, okay. Look at this. I should have just made a new one. Whoops. So we need more queen spider webs. I don't remember where we found them. We might be able to buy them if we're lucky. Alright, I should absolutely try and do something with this, because we've got nearly 4,000 points. We can get Light Mist. God, this cup is extremely expensive, so I kind of don't want to get that yet. We can get Feather Draft, though, just to add that to the recipe list. And that's a dead end. Can't get that yet. Gathering quality would be nice, actually. I'll get that. I'll get this as well. Make it. We get a bit of quantity, bit of quality, bit of everything. And let's see what Light Mist is. Ryza's skill level now allows her to obtain Light Mist. Light Mist is a more powerful version of the Elemental Mist. The essences that can be refined from the Light Mist can only be used once during synthesis, but have very powerful effects. Increase the quality of all materials added to the loot by 100%? Yeah, no kidding. However, it can only be obtained very rarely compared to the other mists, so you be careful when you use it. I need to do some gem reduction anyway. The old bug nets can go. I'll make better ones when I try and upgrade it later on. Because, yeah, yikes, I didn't realise they were that shite. I didn't realise we made them that long ago. The old Mana Lantern can go. And now we've got this, there's other areas of the map I want to go explore anyway. Okay, I was going to say, hang on a minute. If the mana fibers sell for more gems than what it takes to dupe them, we have something here. So I'm noticing it wasn't kidding. Look at, like, in the corner, like there's like literally a flat 0. That. Oh, we've got so many fossils we don't need. That'll do. Oh yeah, 1, 2, yeah! Oh my god. The game was not kidding. It's like, yeah, you don't get them. Alright, let's press tonight and then go out adventuring. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, hello, Seri. Oh, welcome, Seri. What are you working on? Oh, just some medicine. I see. Have you ever seen alchemy before? She looks so serious. Now who's here? Oh, this would be perfect.
Ryza, are you here?
For Lilla to meet Seri. Emple, Lilla, what a pleasant surprise.
Are you?
Another Oren. I never expected to meet one of my kind here. You're not one of the Sivdor, are you? Oh wait, this is Lilla's voice. You're not one of the Sivdor, are you? No, Conador. I am Siri, of the Green Plume Clan. Can I assume then you hail from Sivdor? That's right, I'm Lilla, of the White Fang Clan. And are you also searching for ways to save our world, Lilla of Sivdor? Ah, well, why don't we speak outside? Of course. Thank you. I'm sorry, Ryza, I will see you later. I guess they have a lot to catch up on, both being Oren and all. I don't think it's as simple as that, Ryza. I assume you want to speak to me about Ryza. That's right. Why are you so hostile towards her? Why? Because she is an alchemist, of course. And it's thanks to the alchemists of the Clint Kingdom that Conador now lays in ruins. The same is true of Sivdor. I will never forgive the alchemists of the Clint Kingdom for what they've done. And I understand why you might feel some hostility towards Ryza. But if you think Ryza has anything in common with those alchemists of the past, you are very much mistaken. What do you mean? Like us, Ryza despises the alchemists of the Clint Kingdom. She is a good-hearted alchemist, doing everything in her power to save our world. In fact, she even returned the water that was once stolen from the Soul Speaker clan of Grimdor. So you simply expect me to trust her, when it was her kind that destroyed our world in the first place? Of course not. I don't expect you to trust her based solely on my word. But I would like that you watch her with an open mind. I think you'll understand. I completely forgot, to be fair. It was the Clint Kingdom alchemists that ruined the Oren's homes. That ruined their world. I wonder if that means like the Oren, like the new Oren that's in Ryza 3 is also going to be kind of hostile to Ryza. There's no way I can ever trust an alchemist. We'll see about that. We'll be best buddies in no time. You watch. Ryza has a way with people doing that, just being best friends with everyone. Speaking of, hello Cassandra. Sorry, do you mind if I come in? You didn't knock. What were you, born in the butt? Oh, actually, you are a farmer's daughter. Hello Cassandra. So have you figured out that crop of yours yet? I'm not sure. I came up with one more method I hadn't tried before, and I was thinking of giving it a shot. See, I found out the crop actually grows naturally in a very specific environment. So I started thinking that probably the soil here is the capital just ain't fit for it. So your idea is to try and use soil that's more suited to it. Basically, yeah, but do you think maybe it's gone too far? Nothing's too far for alchemy. I can come up with a fertilizer to stimulate that soil, no problem. I thought you'd say that. You really are amazing, Ryza the Alchemist. I wrote down some notes about the soil. I figured it might come in handy while you're making it. Look how smug this girl is. Look how smug Ryza is. She's like, yeah, I'll make your flipping soil. Look at that face. That is the face of a winner. Anyways, I'll let you get the work. I have to head back and test out a couple other things. Let's see here. What kind of soil are we looking at? Ah, interesting. Maybe something like this then? More fertilizer, and it's... sunlight soil. Is it like almost like desert soil? Of course we need plant food. Oh, and you need a soul flower, which currently we still get to find a natural like place for them. But we don't have a natural like origin of them. We've just been see what's over here. Buying them. Alright, please still be around. Good. I know it's nighttime, but still be around. Here you are, here's your special soil. Thanks for waiting. Here's the fertilizer you asked for. Wow, I thought you were fast before, but you really came up with this in no time. I don't mind the praise, but save the compliments for when we find out if it actually works. Sure, if it don't work after I asked you to do so much, it would make me look bad too. But in that case, we'll have to put our heads together and come up with our next idea. That sounds nice, but still, I hope this will help it grow. Of course, that'd be the best outcome. But if it does turn out that way, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. What is it? Is there another problem? I'd rather keep it a secret for now. Let's just hope it grows. We'll see if we can get anything out of the cafe, and then we will let this poor girl sleep at night. The artisans want me to do something I can't be. Oh, at least the merchants are maxed. Oh, speaking of the merchants, I should actually go check out the shops to see if there's if we can actually afford some of those bed stuff. And other accessories. Oh, hello, Romy. Don't mind if I do. Oh, Romy, got some work for me? No, today I'm here to pass on a bit of praise. I could tell you were something special the moment I met you, but even I didn't realize how amazing you really are. Thank you, I guess, but what's with the sudden flattery? All of my merchant friends wanted me to thank you for taking on so many requests and saving their skins. Oh, well, there's always tons of requests from merchants, right? I'm not the only one doing them. Well, that's true. The pay is usually pretty good, so our requests are pretty popular with adventurers too. But some of them do have a tendency to just flake out. So sending out requests is always a gamble. Some people give up halfway through, some just end up disappearing completely. While you think they're out completing your requests. You'd be surprised how often things like that happen. I see, I had no idea you had to deal with things like that. Yes, the worst is when you do half the job, give up, and they don't even bother telling you. But you, on the other hand, you follow through on every last request. Plus, we always know where to find you. Some of the merchants even started calling you the goddess of merchants from Kirkin Island. Merchants sure are an interesting bunch. But I'm glad to hear that they seem to be happy with my performance. I'm sure the requests will keep flowing in, so I hope you'll be able to keep taking them. Oh, and it goes without saying, but my requests take top priority, yes. Good old Romy. So do you just get, like, flavor text cutscenes for maxing out every reputation? Like, each time I'm like, oh yeah, we'll get, something out of a reward for it. So far, all it's been is flavor text. Oh, but not yet for the farming quest. But now we have our own lantern. I want to go back into the mines, because there's a part of the mines we can actually explore now. Oh, look at the way that lantern is kind of... What's she got that hooked onto? Okay, she has got it hooked onto her strap. I was like, she hasn't got that hooked to her pocket, has she? There is a belt strap she's got it hooked to. It's just a low belt strap, because Ryza doesn't believe in wearing clothes normally. Nice, so the bomb rod is now level 3. Is the explosion blue? Please tell me it is. No. Aww. That would have been a nice detail. The blue bomb rod has a blue light. This is kind of cool. Oh, I probably should have accepted that aristocrat quest because these enemies are here. I was just bitter that the aristocrat quests are always like really annoying enemy hunts that you have to go out your way for. So I was like, no, screw you, I'll worry about you off screen. Oh, this enemy's like gonna be dead in 2 seconds. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that's a threat. Why'd that one zoom in so much? Yeah, like, why'd that one get a special scene? And there's a unique enemy down south. Yeah, why do some of these get special scenes and some don't? Oh, and because now we've lit up all of them, we don't need to, But yeah, the lantern turns off, it just lights up the whole map. That's cool. So there is an incentive to light everything and not just what's in front of you. Wait, before we advance that map screen then. Excuse me, enemy. I want to see what unique special mini-boss is down here. The Dark Garden, ooh. Is it because the enemy was on it? I couldn't do the rope. Oh, don't tell me the rope. Oh, no. Oh, no. I already know what it is. If it's not going to let me do it. It's going to be we need this, like, the special upgrade, isn't it? There's like, what do we have? We don't have red ropes. Yeah, we need red ropes. God, ah. Oh, I see you over there, mini boss. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Later, though. I have to see how that's going. How, like, what we actually need before we can upgrade it. Because in an ideal world, we'd be vaguely close, but we'll see. Oh, what's over here? Loot. A lot of loot. We have to fight for it a little to get to the end, but a lot of loot. The Crystal Cave of Oblivion. What an ominous name. I like the aesthetic, though. Oh, some Arknight. Oh, and some Queen thing. Oh, Angel Silk. I think that's new. So what's the best course of action? We should go light that lantern and also just go back on ourselves. I am kind of curious what's in that corner, though. Oh, jeez, will we even be able to go this way? It looks like it's, like, walled off. Yeah, so be careful going through there, Ryza. It looks very pointy. This is like such a Elden Ring cave. What the heck? Look at this. You know, climbing up on crystals, jumping up and down them. This is such an Elden Ring cave. What the feck? I do need more lantern flies. So I could go along from here, but there's also that lantern down, so I'm actually going to go along a little bit, down this path, it's something new, but then circle around like that lantern, work up this zigzag, and then hopefully that'll light up the path more. So, along, and then it's on to... Oh, I hit the enemy? Come on. The hitbox on the axe is huge. I absolutely should have accepted that quest. Because there's so many of these guys around. Do I have a... No, even our weakest item is 4. This thing's gonna die from this anyway. Oh, it didn't. Interesting. It's alright. We can fix that. Even if it resists, it's still gonna hurt. Wow, quick items. They might be quick for you to be able to use the item immediately, but they push your turn back. I say it, the bubble bullet probably also has something to do with that, but still. So I'm just going to go down this way. This enemy is in such an annoying place. Come on. I was like, this is such an annoying place. Nice. Oh, you're weak to magic? Oh, that works out. Enjoy this. Listen, Seri will do that. Claudia will do that. See, the dream team. You know, it's never my intention in any of these games to end up with an all-female party, but I swear they just give the girls more interesting tools and better movesets than the boys in like every game, regardless of what saga it's in. I mean, the fact that the only bloke I had in my party across all the Mysterious games was the knight character, because it's like, okay, they're just the defensive ones that can let the girls set up their magic, you know? Like, it's just there to stall time so the girls can do the actual fighting. The only real exception was Sophie 2, because Sophie 2's gameplay system requires, well, not requires, but lets you use all 6 characters at once. Okay, there is a way back up. I was about to say. I just kind of dived off without much thought. How's our basket looking? 19. Okay, I'm not going to whack as much because I want to do this in one trip. And I don't know how big the treasure chests loots are going to be. And we're also going to get something, so I'm going to fight that mini-boss anyway. Well, I know Elden Ring's not the first game to do, like, you climbing on giant crystals to navigate, but that, it's the biggest thing my brain goes to. I'm like, wow, this is super Elden Ring. Speaking of, I'm surprised there hasn't been a DLC announcement for that game yet. Most people, myself included, assumed it was a guarantee. And to be fair, I still think it is. It's just nothing's been announced yet. All we've got are the Colosseums. Alright, so does this light up... I think it's our last one. Yeah, so let's see if this lights up everything. It did. Awesome. There's a loop up here. What's over here? More stuff and a unique variant of the enemy. Oh, and some books. Alright, I'll fight the unique variant. The meteorite doll. Ooh. 40! Oh my, I didn't even realize. Okay, so they don't expect you to come here immediately if they're like matching and slightly higher than our level and we're over leveled as is. Oh, that was luck. I just saw that I reacted late to the red flash and happened to line up really well. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they're getting a group boost. Uh-oh. No. Stop it. Stop it. No. Must stop these guys from being dangerous. Yep, whip them, please, Seri. Oh, and I should use an item as well, get more essence. This needs actually, next time I go out to the base. I say that I'll probably end up doing it more off-screen, because it looks kind of grindy. But I do need to try and make some kind of habit of upgrading the elemental stuff. Especially when we do, you know, unearth the Genesis Hammer. I'm going to be going all in on that son of a bitch. That's going to be like my go-to, so I need to be able to get some upgrades in. And I think there's a trophy for like max leveling. The essence stuff, so I need to do it. Great, alright. Basket. What don't we need? I want to make a bit of room, so I want to just make it one trip. We don't need this many sparkling waters. We don't need broken stone. Like, that's just an unwritten rule. We never need broken stone. That'll do. That was just like, what, 14? Yeah, 14. How do we get out of here? There we go. I just had to get out this little blip first. Alright, we're free, Ryza. Now let's head back over, see what that mini-boss is, and loot those chests. Oh, it wasn't even really a unique variant. They start showing up everywhere. Are you a unique fairy type, though? I'm not... Eternal Guardian. I don't think you are. Like, I forget, alright? I forget what names... Oh, what, and where we fought enemies before and where we haven't. Especially, you know, if I've done as many games as this, sometimes I recognize a name, and it's because I recognize it from a different game. But I think we have fought this variant at least once before. Wouldn't it be great if you're just weak to Bubble Bullet? Wouldn't it be great if you had an enemy that was weak to the powerful thing? Because I remember in the first game, like, we got the Genesis Hammer, it was OP as heck, and then we'd find one enemy that was weak to it, and it was like, oh, goodbye. Okay, 10. Oh, there was like no subtlety in it, it was like, oh, goodbye, you're done. What can we fish here? Okay, stuff we have. So if it was like a unique fish, maybe, but... Oh my goodness. Alright, so you're guarding this one, and you know what? I'm going to treat you as a guardian. So let's actually fight you. The Boulder Soldier! What a name! Yeah, so I actually kind of miss from like classic JRPGs, especially ones back in like the NES and SNES era where, you know, their translations weren't the best. And you get like enemies with really dumb names because their translations or localizations are just kind of whack. And I really kind of miss some of them. Like I mentioned it before, but when Final Fantasy IV comes around, I'm not gonna call them like the pink soldiers. I'm calling them pink puffs because that's what they were called in the original translation. Or like jelly soldiers, I think they're actually called now. Oh, I held triangle. I guess it was just because I was too busy charging up stuff, it didn't give it to me. We're nearly at Titan's level 5, to be fair. Oh, look at that CC level. Oh god, we're like half health. Whoops. I'm getting too carried away with my attacks. I'm getting ripped up. It's okay, so I can do this. And I can do that. And I can do that. Oh well, that doesn't really heal much, does it? I need to actually get a proper healing item soon. Oh, we have no CC. I just need to make sure. I just need to pray my turn comes before it does. Oh, I tried. I tried still. I was like, I need to swap to someone who can do a magic attack like now. What items have you got on you, my love? A biscuit. I haven't actually seen Ryza's attacks much. Ooh, she gets item boost. I'm just like, heal your woman. Nice. Nice. I didn't even... That enemy must have been like level 50, right? That was absurd. How resistance. Excuse me, enemies. I only want the loot now. Everyone's feeling a bit more beat up. Ooh, Sharky Boy's down here, though. Is the enemy stuck on this? It is as well. Oh, whoops. The Mega Mouth. Oh, that worked out. Is anybody looking at me? Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, can we stop this thing like yesterday, please? One of you two kill it. I think she will. Yeah. And we get 2 giant claws. I'm gonna be honest, it didn't feel that worth it. Let's head back and sign in what we got. I want to check. Oh, what was it? There's a specific item I wanted to see if I can make a better version of. Oh, the hook. No, you can't. Wow. And there's literally, like, you can't, there's literally no, effect 1 boost. So it's just a plot thing then, I'm guessing. And later on we'll just get the ability to do the reds. What's this neutralizer link to? Rainbow neutral. Oh, hang on. Is there multiple things linked to the same source? Oh, bitch. We're 1 short on at least that one. God, that's a stretch and a half. Let's try this one.
感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。さあ何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。
Oh, come on, we're so... Oh, we need 2 slots spare. No! We're so close, yet so far. Oh, there's no way in heck. There's no way in heck we're getting that one. Alright, so technically we can, but we need like either one more Septon or we just need the path to be a bit better. What's alchemy paint make? Ooh, spirit bottles. Sure, let's try and make that. I was like, oh, what was the... No. I was like, I want to change that. I want to see if I can change it to yellow. Oh, you can lock things? Interesting. Oh, that's to add to favorites, got it. Fine, we'll make a red neutralizer, 1 second. Like each time I was like, you just need one more slot. Eventually. We need another lapis. One of the shops sells lapis. I'm sure it does. Oh, what can we make out of this now? The fluffy tail. I mean, I might be able to make the next 4 beyond it. Let's see. No, never mind. That was that. Forgot about it. We've only ever got 1. What's down here? The astronomical clock, and this is Goldstone. Oh, I'm duping this. I'm telling you right now, if we can get this decent, I'm duping it. Do we have a red 4? Of course we don't. Oh, whoops, we want to add that one. Ooh, Baron Crown. We're at that point with that, huh? And this way is Grand Organ. Let's just make what we got first. No, we're not making that. So I'll take that off and go a different direction. We're not making that either, damn it. We're not making that, damn it. Right, I'll take a bit of quality boost. Ooh, A's. And just before you get carried away, Oh god, they are pricey to duplicate. Oh wow, they are pricey. I was like, we can now upgrade our weapons, but oh jeez. Where do we need to... Okay, we need to go this way. And there's that, so... And we don't have the Grand Organ for that. What is Natural Breath? Increase stats when recovering from status effects. Oh, okay. Actually, no, let's put something we don't care about as much on it. Sure, I'll get the full defense boost. And that's all we can really do here, so let's... It might not be better immediate. Oh no, it's way better, never mind. I was about to say, it might be better immediately, I still need to upgrade it at the blacksmith. Never mind, it is dominatably better. Look at that. Oh, from 197, 265. Oh, 160, 208. Okay. Seri continues to be, like, the most formidable threat of our party. Let's go to the workshop and see how much more we can push our luck. Hey, Dennis. Oh, we can just use the old one. Oh no. Sure, just because that's funny. We use the old one. So we can then take, we can take the electric. Yes. That's actually a plan then. We can use previous weapons to upgrade the next, because we can just bump them up. Alright, so how absolutely deadly have we made this woman? 290, wow. Nearly double what everyone else is doing damage-wise. Oh dear. Alright, we need some more Goldatrons, so we need to upgrade everyone else's weapon. 1 minute. Maybe that's why that enemy was giving us trouble, because we're just behind the times. Gem reduction. No, we need more Goldatrons, so I was going to want to dupe it. We don't need that Sunlight Soil. We need that gold spider web, or the queen web, sorry. Sure, we can get rid of the rose bomb, not using it for anything. I'm waiting for like specific things, which is why I'm not like too fast about giving up certain items. The whole time I get to be a fusspot and get away with it, what items I want on my party, I will. The moment the game starts getting on my case, I'm like, no! No, you need this to survive. Then I'll acknowledge and buckle and make whatever. Do I really need this many silver punables? No, no one does. Oh, whoops. Oh, so you can quick jump. We still need to get more Elf Sugar. Oh, it goes up so little with some of these items. I was like, no, I might as well just turn it in just because we're getting nothing. Oh, it's a 2k cost. Wow. I wonder what the level cap for these are. Oh, fine. I'll bump these up to 2. Also, the trophy for maxing it out. I am begging you, don't... Oh, you have to unlock these. Interesting. Don't, make it for everyone. Make it for just one character, please. I'm begging you, because that's such a grind if I have to do it individually. You know what, sure, I'll just burn 8. Because then we've got some for Ryza. And hopefully some for Claudia. Oh, we need some of this. Ooh, gear effect spread. That's gear sync, sorry. I can read sometimes. I should also see if I can upgrade my fusion quantity at all. I don't think we can just yet, but I should still at least check. Why is it still red? Oh, to me, Chimera as well. Oh, right. Everyone's weapons are 2 levels behind. What? How'd it get to this? Oh, we won't make that. Oh, right. Which direction are we headed? Oh, up, okay. No, save the gold entrance for when we need them. No. Can we just carry on anyway? I say good. I was like, it's already unlocked. Can I just ignore the fact I don't have Spiritron? What is trump card? Oh, okay. When our health is low, we won't get low health. He says arrogantly, like moments before we go and get killed. Sky's lost property? Reduce the chance of being affected by status effect, provides extra protection. Sure. Fuck. That's the end of the road for us here. Yeah, we can't go any further. No! Right, we'll reforge. Okay, I was gonna say, what's the more stuff that was Claudia's? What are you missing? Oh, Chromaria. Always Chromaria. Nice. Alright. Where's the... Okay, the recipe is the long way. Good. Great. Burn that last ingot. Do I have a green free? I do. It's the last one, but it'll serve its purpose. Alright, what am I aiming for from here? Left. Do I have a blue free? I do not. It's okay, our quantity limit is huge right now. Okay, from here... Oh, we don't have any more glass flowers on us, that's fine. Side flip, evasion and... Ooh, increase evasion and you get a crit boost if you get lucky? Wow, okay. I need more glass flowers for that, that's fine. Speed boost and defense boost. Wow, okay. To be honest, I'd rather just go in all in speed. Or as much as we can. Oh, what a nice triple trouble. Shame we don't have any trait slots. Alright. And that'll do for me. I know I'm going to end up letting Patricia fall by the wayside, but for now. So I'll worry about the other characters probably off screen. Because I do want to try and keep everyone somewhat kept up. You know, I don't want it to fall by the wayside for some of these characters too much. Alright, and now let's go back to the workshop. Same jam plan as before. Actually, that's not that great. Her one's not that great. So, do we have something that's a bit more generalized? Yeah, that's what we're gonna get, isn't it, for generalization? Sure, we'll make more. The only thing we can still add is expensiveness. Actually, no. In that case, we really should add her old weapon, because it comes with better bonuses. Even if the stat boost is less, we can get attack charge, we can get Golem Slayer. You know, we can actually get something better for it. And for you... I'm gonna do that, because we can upgrade it later on to expand the trait slots. Oh, what do you actually sell whilst we're here? You sell... Oh, they're expensive, but you sell Goldatrons? Oh, you sell a lot of good stuff. Dread Leather, Saint Diamond, some Emeralds, Powder... What the heck? Why do you sell so much good stuff? It's impossibly expensive, but I have to keep that in mind, Dennis. You're the merchant to go to. Hey there, Seri. Have you found what you were looking for? No, not yet. I see, well, even if it does exist, I bet it's really rare. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we just go somewhere that has lots of plants? Lots of plants? Sure, it's the most straightforward approach. Taking enough shots at one of them is bound to hit. So if we go somewhere with lots of plants, there's a higher chance we'll find the right one. That's not a bad idea. It's true that the more plants I see, the more likely I am to find the one I need. Then it's settled. Let's start off by checking out the forest to the north. Oh, is that we're actually dragging her? Oh, we are as well. That's cute. I'll have to go do that in a second. Alright, since I'm already broke. Oh, the doll. Oh, because we upgraded the merchants. I was like, oh, the dolls are slightly cheaper. I remember now, it's because we did more quests for the merchants, so they are selling their stuff for cheaper. We're actually seeing the benefits of our actions. Which I suppose is the real reward, that you get stuff for cheaper at the shops. I wanted like a goodie. It's like, hey, you hit max rank, here you go. No, the game is just like, hey, you hit max rank, thanks. Anyway. I do want to buy that bed, though. For the house. I think that would be a smart choice. It's just 2,600 coal. We'll see what we can pick up. Instead of putting myself in the red and going under 500 coal, let's see what we can get. The artisans... no, they're fine. We're heading that way anyway, aren't we? Fine, fine, this one's aristocrats. Yeah, we're heading that way anyway. We can do Seri's bit and then carry on. Because they're on Gren's Hill. Wait, what was the colour variant of it? It was... Oh, okay, it's this one. Don't run away from me. I know I radically outpower you, but don't run away from me. Oh, yikes. Oh, God, yeah, we are powerful. We're getting there. How many of these guys do we need to beat up? 5, did it say? I think it was 5. I mean, we'll find out as we eradicate more. To be honest, it's our defense we need to be worried about. We've got like a near whole team of just deadly glass cannons. We're doing okay for now, and when as we get more item reliant later in the game, it will be fine. That's especially when we start getting the good stuff. Ow, ow. Oh, I didn't even bother trying to defend. I was like, this guy's good. He did like negative damage anyway. Alright, you're 44. Is that enough to please the aristocrats? Why does it feel almost like villainous helping aristocrats? There. Alright, we still can't afford a bed, but we're getting closer. I want to honestly see where this is going with Seri first. Let's do Seri's thing. Oh, way back there? Oh, I think, yeah, it is a field of flowers. The quest literally said, hey, let's go find someone with lots of flowers. Of course it's going to be in the corner of the forest that has loads of flowers. What? Sometimes I read the text but don't read it, you know? Sometimes I read it out loud but I'm not actually reading it. I'm just like, oh, we're going somewhere else. As we go to these not moonglows. Not this one. Not this one either. I appreciate that you want to help, Ryza, but you don't actually know which plants have purifying effects. Don't be so sure. I grew up on a farm. I learned a thing or two about useful plants. Plus, I use plants all the time in my alchemy, so at least I know which ones don't have those effects. I see. So you're looking for any plants that you can't rule out for sure. Exactly! I wish I could do more, but this is the only way I know how to help. I'm sure I'd be more useful if I had some specialised knowledge like your Tao. But alchemy is responsible for what happened to your world, right? So I can't just stand by and do nothing. Ryza, you do realise you're not directly related to the alchemists of the Clint Kingdom. I know that, but we're still connected through alchemy. So I want to do whatever I can to try and make up for what those awful alchemists did to you. Or just did. I was reading... I know what she meant, alright? I was reading what she meant, not what she said. Perhaps Ryza really is different from the alchemists I remember. Gee, you think? Oh, here's one I've never seen before. It's just a common weed. There's no special properties. Oh, I see. But that's one thing I've learned today, right? So let's stay positive. maybe she's worthy of closer observation. Fucking careful, sir. What's she up to? Oh, after all that, this is all we came up with. It does have some purifying properties, but it's far too weak to have any meaningful impact. Oh, that's too bad. But at least now I know that plants can purify things really exist. Let's try and figure out another place that has more rare plants and go take a look. Understood. I suppose I'll be counting on you. I wasn't able to help much, but at least Seri and I became a little closer. Well, I hope. Oh, and the farmer's up to something. Oh, did she finally make that one plant grow? Oh, I hope she did. It seemed to really be bugging her. That one specific plant that just refused to grow. Oh, the music's positive. The music's... Oh, hello, Ryza. Hi, Cassandra. How's that fertilizer working out for you? Oh, it was exactly what I needed. I knew the soil was the problem. Wow, I'm glad to hear that. So how much did it grow? Mishmash. What? It already bore fruit? Uh-huh. It happened basically right after I added the fertilizer. It's so sweet, so delicious. You mind if I have a taste? I suppose, but first I have an important job for you. As I'm sure you'll realize, it took a lot of hard work and dedication to get this crop to bear fruit. As to reward me for my efforts, I'd like to ask you to make a dessert, I can't use words, using this fruit. Oh, come on, you do remember I'm the one that came up with the fertilizer, right? There, just play along, okay? I'm sure you can use your alchemy to whip up something real quick. This really isn't the kind of thing you'd usually ask an alchemist to do, you know? Yeah, you'd ask a chef or a baker. I said just play along! Ahem. You remember how I said there's someone I wanted to talk to you about? Well, let's discuss it over some delicious sweets. Fine, you made a tasty treat for me last time, so I guess I can return the favor just this once. What am I making with this? A pom tart. That's gonna be a very sticky sweet. Oh, what do we need for it? Flour. Of course I have no flour. How? This better not be like a representation of like how I'll be in real life. I just don't have the basics. I just forget about them all the time. Well, it's a good thing I have wheat. I can just make some of my own. Something I can't really say in real life. I wouldn't even know where to begin to start making my own flour from scratch. Well, the wheat we've got is kind of like bad. It's kind of like we need to make some basic flour. It'll do its job though. So let's make the quality flour, the pom. Oh, yeah, we can add some honey. It's a tart, so you gotta get some honey. Right, and there's the flour. Anything else the game cares about me adding? Oh no, it'll let me make it as is. It's decent enough. And of course the game makes it look delicious. It's like, there's no way I made that. Oh, all done. That's all Ryza. Oh, looks like you finished making that dessert I asked you about. You just barged into my home? Oh, talk about perfect timing. I literally did just finish it. I figured as much. I can smell something tasty wafting out of your atelier, so let's dig in. Wow! Oh, that really was delicious. I'm not sure I've ever had a better dessert. Well, if you really liked it that much, I guess it was all worthwhile. Maybe I should ask you to make that first dessert for us too. So, you said you had something you wanted to talk to me about, right? What is it? Well, I kind of realized when you first made that plant food for me. Farming really is tough work, and there's nothing more terrifying than when your crops don't grow. Or, they might grow, but not bear any fruit. Wherein a few of my crops just withered away. Be honest, trying so hard with you made me kind of anxious, but it was a new feeling, and not a bad one. Does that mean you started to like farming? Maybe, but at the same time, up until now, nothing's ever really changed. I don't have a larger goal or anything I want to achieve. I just moving forward out of habit. But then you said something I'll never forget. You said you respected the fact that I wouldn't give up without seeing it all the way through. I said I had mixed feelings, but actually, it made me really happy. No one's ever told me anything like that. I mean, I just said how I felt. I know, which is why it made me so happy. So I decided to set a goal for myself. I want to figure out how to grow this latest without relying on you. Are you sure? Yeah. I was figuring out just how to do it on my own. We'll be really excited. And eventually, I'd like to use our empty land to grow it. It's such a delicious treat. I want everyone to get a chance to try it. That's awesome. That's a fantastic goal, and you have my full support. Thank you. To be honest, I have no idea how it might turn out, but it's a goal I came up with for myself, so I'm going to do my best to achieve it. Trophy unlocked, a plentiful harvest. That's all of Cassandra's events. Oh, I was hoping we'd at least see one more of like what her final efforts are once she's satisfied. Oh, let's rest the night and see if there's anything else in the cafe we can pick up before we start heading back out. Or a new event can pop up. Is it to do? Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, is it to do with Siri? Siri. Oh, I didn't mean to go to the workshop. Cafe. It's always to do with Siri. She's always got something for us, which is not a bad thing because I think she's amazing. I really enjoy her as a character. I feel like this is just market manipulation. We brought these and I was selling them for more. Oh, I imagine the blacksmiths were the ones that wanted them. What are the aristocrats? No, aristocrats. Don't you think you're rich enough? I'm not buying diamonds for you. Come on. The pay is not worth it. Get your fucking own. Aristocrats are... They've got them to a T in this game. Oh, jeez, and we brought Clifford with us? Oh, I need to find my crazy voice again.
So, Seri, you said you're looking for some kind of plant that could purify the underworld.
That's right. Do you know anything like that?
Can't say that I do. Have you checked out all the local shops?
I really doubt we're going to find something like that in some random store.
Don't be so sure. Most shops are locally owned, so their goods are all pretty unique. So there's always a chance you might find some really rare stuff for cheap.
Really?
Like they say, salvation comes to those who believe. You'd do well to trust me on this.
Oh, come on, Seri, let's go look. You might actually find what you're looking for. Clifford, in your expert opinion, what are the odds of finding something truly rare?
If you're asking for a percentage, it's pretty much 0, even if you only found 1 or 2 really rare items. But what can I say, is that I've never found something when I was specifically looking for it.
You're awful.
Hey, I never said it was a sure thing. You've got to have a little faith now, right?
Oh, I've never seen this flower before. Hey, Seri, what about this? Ryza looks so proud of herself. It's just a flower, although slightly poisonous. What? And then pride went away immediately. She's like, yeah, I found this really cool, unique flower. It's poisonous. Oh.
I didn't actually think we'd visit every single shop.
Yeah, well, I believed. I definitely didn't find salvation.
It happens. I never said salvation comes to all those who believe.
Oh, sorry, Seri. I guess I wasn't any help again. There's no need for you to apologize. But I ended up dragging you all around, because I'm not smart enough to figure it out myself. I need to research plants even more, then I'll definitely find something that can purify your world. Thank you. Huh? It's clear to me now just how sincere you are about this. If you learn anything, please let me know. You can go searching together again. Okay, thank you, Seri. She's starting to actually trust us herself. All it took was Lilla to drag her to the side and went, give her a fucking chance. I'm super late. A1 man, hope you're doing well. And grinding for the platinum for refrain chord. Oh jeez. Is that a big grind or is it not too bad? I kind of just want to see if we can do more Seri's thing now before I head back to the workshop. I went to the workshop at the start of the stream. We haven't gone back since. I also need to make more money because I want to buy a better bed. Deceptive would be the best word. Oh, as in like you read it and go, oh, it doesn't look too bad. Then you start working on it and it just takes longer and longer and longer. Why would I? No, that's working at a loss. I'm not buying your diamonds, aristocrats. Really, no new decent quests, huh? All right, fine. But another word, long. Fair enough. Oh, I was just quest hunting. What we stumbled into? It's Tao. What are you doing? Reading through one of those old books you love so much, Tao? Yeah, this one is really rare. It took me forever to get my hands on it. Oh, you interested in it too, Fee? There's 25 chapters, yeah. And a crap ton of side stories. I still need to actually platinum Fairy Fenceraf. The Advent Dark Force. It's just because I haven't done the second and third playthrough. If I do them, all the cleanup I think will be fine. I just need to do that, and doing most of the game a second and third time to like see the other routes and do the other endings. It's just I haven't had the motivation to do that yet. That hard mode playthrough, I was such an idiot for making my first playthrough the hard mode playthrough just because I wanted to get that trophy out the way, because it drained me so goddamn hard. Once I finished the hard mode playthrough, I was so tired. I was just like, oh. Yeah, ADF, the trophy list is easy. It's just I need to do it, you know? I just keep on procrastinating. That was my first mode. Yeah, like any time you're forced to do a fight on your own, like good luck on hard. Like they're so annoying to do on hard. Then you get to the final boss, and it's like, if you make the mistake I made, which is not realize you're not getting Tiara back until the last phase. Like, you know, like you don't get Tiara back into the last phase, you go into the dungeon, lose Tiara, and then foolishly save. It makes the final boss so much worse, because you can grind up everyone else, but at level 90, have like really good equipment, like have all your skills maxed, whatever you want. You go into the fight, Tiara joins the fight in the last bit, and she's like level 40, and you're like, oh god. Like she becomes worthless, and it's just like, no, she's like your healer, you want to keep her. I'm gonna say it's hell an amateur, but you're key to leveling. Yeah, when I was like power leveling in my main playthrough, I used the DLC dungeons and manipulated them to get like 30 levels. Anyway, it's about an ancient civilization that used to exist in this region. It was long before even the Clint Kingdom. Can you imagine? I don't think Fee understands what you're telling him. But now, like when I'm on my second and third playthrough, there's no more difficulty-based trophies, so I can just mess with it. Really? But it looks like he's listening so earnestly. Well, what's wrong, Fee? Is there something about this picture? Is that what's got him all worked up? It's some kind of bird. Apparently it used to exist in this area. There's a picture of an egg, a chick, and an adult. Is this what you're looking at? I wonder if he thinks they're the same as him. What do you mean? Well, he was born from an egg, right? Maybe he thinks they're his friends. There's no way. Or maybe there is. Wait, what's wrong? Wish there was a silverhead anime going trails rather than Chocobo knockoff. Speaking of trails, I happened to stumble upon a clip from Trails of Cold Steel 4, and I was like, okay,
Alright, we need to hit that sub goal. I think so after I do Trails of Cold Steel 1, I can very much see myself going through the rest. I saw one clip, and I think it's like his name is Rain, or Reen, or like Ryan, or something like that. And he was using his like special art, and it was like one of the coolest like special attacks I've seen in a while. V-Cloud, oh. Rain. Yeah, that is him, but it's like... And I was just like, I saw this, but I was like, that's so cool. I was like, that alone, I was like, I need to play these games. So you know what it is, that's to 900 subs. We can do it, I believe. We just need literally double what we're on. That bird isn't the same as you, but I guess maybe you would have been friends if it hadn't gone extinct. Hey, that tickles me. Yeah, so we can't do any more of that yet. No, I'm just wasting time. Let's get back. There's that one item we can't get in the first area of the mine because there's a tree blocking it, but we can at least do the rest. Alright, what do we got here? Let's the actual map, please, game. Rope bit there. Rope bit there. First lantern. Oh, it's kind of linear. Yeah, you kind of just go there, da 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 da. You just go up, down, up, down. If I just swerve that, I can go all the way around, get those lanterns, get that chest, see what's in that corner, and just kind of clear house. Alright, let's do that. Ooh, this looks cool. And of course I missed a strike. I know it's just another fairy thing, but I like the little extra flower things. The Zephyr Pixie. But that sub goal is going to be my enemy. If I actually start taking off, some of the things on that sub goal, I'm like, it's because people want me to play it and not because I want to play it. Like, I don't know if I want to go through Cuphead. I think I'm going to get rinsed for like 7 hours straight, but I'll do it. And Hollow Knight is only there because every time I bring up that I like Metroidvanias, they go, have you played Hollow Knight? And I'm like, no. Oh, you should play Hollow Knight. And I'm like, okay. Like, it always circles back to it. So I'm like, you know what, if I put it on there, then, you know, I'll consider it. Oh, I was optimistic there'd be something here. I'll make you play Hatful Boyfriend, don't tempt me. Oh yeah, I'll make that, Okay, what's a goal that this channel will never reach? Okay, I'll make it like 3,000. I'll put it on a sub-goal list at like some point. You know what? I'll make it the next one after I hit 2k. If you remind me if we ever reach it. No, actually, I'll make it 1,100. Since I go up in 200s then, I'll just make it a little thing just for you, alright? Is there really nothing we've picked up yet in this area? Huh. I know what that game is, and that's why I'm just like, oh god. Because that's weird, like, they're all birds, right? I was kidding. And it's too late now. You might say you're kidding, but I'm going to still credit you. I'm going to say this is entirely one man. He wanted me to play this. He loves this game. It's his favorite game ever. So it could be worse. Yeah, true. So I'm sure Hollow Knight will be fine. I mean, I know it's supposed to be extremely difficult, but I love Metroidvania, so it'll be fine. It's just, there's that part of me that's just like, I always have people go, hey, you like Metroidvanias? Play this. And I'm like, no lies at my table. Alright, there's our first something. What's actually down? Oh, a bigger one. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's going. Oh, it's gonna railroad us into that middle bit because this is a slide. Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's see what we got. Still no Len.
I would have thought he would have kind of followed us. A 4 to 5 hour retrospective on Yakuza 5. Jeez. Yeah, it's crazy how that video is like, you know, less than a 20th of the size of the actual game. Anyway. What's this? A statue of fire? It's a flower, come on. Oh, maybe it's meant to represent the sun.
Maybe they used to worship it. I have no idea.
Stuff like that doesn't interest me. Draws me to a child's renaissance. Good. It's nice when something you actually enjoy also does well streaming. Like my Blue Reflection streams, you know, doing my second playthrough of that, and suddenly I was getting like 50 plus views per stream. I was like, what the heck's going on there? But because I knew I loved that game, so it worked out. Well, when I stream Guilty Gear, they seem to do alright. Nothing will ever do as good as the story watch along. And I'm entirely aware why that did so well. It's because it didn't come out in the US properly, so no one could access it. But because it was out in the UK, I just streamed watch alongs. So all the people in the US that wanted to see the new story chapter in Guilty Gear, they were railroaded to my stream. So suddenly I had like 1,000 people in my stream. It was wild. And only like 2 of them subscribed, which was fucking wilder. Let's go about the buzz. Yeah, I know. I need to. So I'm making more of an effort this year. So it's not just. I'm not going to put it all on like you know, the audience and be like, hey, get these sub goals. I'm going to be like trying to advertise and push myself out more and just kind of, you know, get myself on the map a bit more, if I can. Maybe they used to worship it. I have no idea. Stuff like that doesn't interest me. And I'm not suicidal enough to do a subathon. Which, if you don't know what that is that the stream doesn't end until a timer runs out, but every time someone subscribes, it adds more time to the timer. They can get out of hand very effectively. Because all it takes is one person to then just be like, ooh, and then it's over. You know, it takes one person to start a train and it's over. I watched Alfredo do one before the new year. And the fool said 1 subscription adds 2 minutes to the timer. He very quickly learned that was way too much time for 1 sub, when it fired up to 2.5 days. He lowered it to 30 seconds in the end, and he ended up streaming for, I think it was like 6.5 days straight. And obviously all he did, he kept the stream going, and he would like have like archive videos going up whilst he was sleeping. But he would sleep in the stream room. So like in the corner of the camera, you could just see this poor man in the corner sleeping. I was glorious the bits I caught, especially on like day 4 when he was so thoroughly exhausted of being so active, like in like the stream, keeping up with it. And then like another streamer that I watch literally showed up to his house with pizza and played like party games with him for like a couple hours just to kind of keep him alive. And I was like, hey. But it's like he learned his lesson. Like he very quickly lowered it to 30 seconds because like 2 minutes for a single sub. Yeah, let's say that firing up to 2.5 days. Of course it was going to happen, and it just took forever to like whittle that down because people just kept on adding and adding. Like you'd go sleep, have an 8-hour sleep when the timer said only 7 hours left. Wake up and it was at like 10 hours because more people would sub through the night to keep it going. Anything special about it? Maybe it's simply an ornament or a decoration.
No, it's way too prominent for something like that. There's a reason they put it here.
But when I did the poll on my community post, that got more traction than I thought it was going to. So I mean, I need to kind of keep that in mind as well. That like having more like giving you guys more power and more engagement seems to get my name out there more. I should also be doing shorts, but I'm not sure I want to yet. Like every time I get an email from YouTube, it's like, hey, have you tried using shorts? It's a good way of getting your name out there. And I'm like, do I really want to do that yet? Am I really at that level? Do you smell something? Here's the culprit. And I've got a friend of mine who streams on Twitch and who streams a fair bit. And post these days some content, yeah, fair. Like, I've got a friend of mine who streams on Twitch. Like, he hasn't for like a couple weeks because he's been busy with stuff. But he desperately wants me to play Apex. And there was a point in time a couple years ago where he asked me to help like kind of spread his name a little bit to get his Twitch subs up. Like you got enough not to be, I forget what like that highest level is, like that Twitch partner, but you know that like Twitch partnership that isn't that lesser one when you get like a few subs. He wanted to get that, and like I helped like advertise him a little bit to get him to that. So I've now kind of like bagging in that favor, and I'm like, hey, you want me to play Apex? Help get me to 1,000 subs. Spread the word. Affiliate, yeah, that's it. I mean, like, hey, you want me to play Apex with you? Because he really wants me to install Apex and play that with him. He really wants me to do that. I mean, alright, give me to 1,000 subs. I put it in his hands a little bit. It's like, I helped you 2 years ago become an affiliate. You could help me get enough to monetize my streams. Yeah, it's the culprit. So, is that oil? Seems like it. But it's much thicker than normal oil. Never seen anything like it. What do you think? Should we bring some back with us? Yeah, it could prove to be useful. Ugh, I really hate this smell. Is there anything else? Oh, the blue mangrove. Let me guess, is that to make an item that involves that coffee we just made? Let's... Oh, never mind, it's way higher anyway. Maybe not then. So I want to go... I wish I could make it default to this map sometimes. I want to go back up and around on myself, got it. I wonder if Ryza 3 is going to have these ruins as well, or this is more of just Ryza 2's thing. So, I mean, they could, with it being, you know, more open world, and just be like more self-discovery mini-ruins. I'd almost prefer that. Just make them like one-floor mini-ruins that you can find off the side if you go exploring. They have like no real net purpose, or have their own little puzzle or like a unique item that you can craft after if you do it. I said we're only a month away from finding out. We're also only a couple weeks from finding out what Compile Heart's next like big release is going to be that they've been advertising and hyping up. Which almost feels like a threat at times when they're like, yes, our next game. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah, yes, you're going to love it. What are you doing? What are you doing? You know? So honestly, for me, best case scenario is Death End 3. Worst case scenario is a net spin-off. That's genuinely where I'm at. I'd love it to be Neptunia 5. Like a proper Net 5, but we'll see. But I think best case scenario is Death End 3. I don't think it's going to be Net 5. I think I've just become too bitter and too, like, disgruntled by how the Neptunia series has been treated for the past few years. That being said, there was a very random, weird post that popped up on Idea Factory's Twitter that really caught me by surprise. It was a very weird post. And the reason why I say it's weird, because, like, what they put on it, and like what they were asking, it was just like, what are you planning? Their post was very simple. What would you like net the crossover with? And I was like, why are you just asking that out of the blue? What are you up to? This is they look like Mecha Miracle Force or Chaos Power of Zero Faith. But the thing is, I said, I think they can do it. It's just, you know, they just haven't been for too long. I don't take that one seriously. Yeah, I'm not taking it that seriously. It's just like a food for thought, you know. It was a Miracle Force post. Oh, was it? Oh well. I still commented on it and saying, hey, I'd love a Neptunia fighting game. Because I'm going to make sure my voice is heard one way or another. I still, to this day, want a Neptunia X Data Life fighting game. Oh, no, this wasn't like an old post. This was new. This was like yesterday they posted this, and it was just asking if you could pick any property, what would you want Net to cross over with? So they posted this yesterday. On your aggregates. Oh, okay, there's no way in hell that weapon's better than the one I've got. Yep, knew it. That's literally like halving her stats. I put time and effort into Seri's weapon. There's no way it was gonna be better. I did already like this, didn't I? Oh, well, now I have. It's sus. You know, so this was yesterday. It was like a fresh post, and they said, "What do you?" It's like if you could choose anything, what would you want Neptunia to cross over with? And I know they were kind of like maybe just playing it more as like a what if, but it did still be like, what are you up to? You know? I think for me, it's less that I want, you know, a Nepex Data Live fighting game. It's more that I just really, really want a Data Live fighting game. And Nep and Data Live have crossed over in the past. On Data Live side, admittedly, but they've crossed over in the past. So our easiest avenue in is that. Because in Data Live Spirit Pledge, you can get Neptune, Noir, Bert, and Blanc in it. They're just playable characters in that game. The Nep fighting game discourse. For me, it's just, it annoys me that they haven't done it yet, because each character has so many unique tricks and skills and abilities and everything else in between, and it's like, it's so goddamn obvious. And, like, they're friends with the Senran Kagura team, and who are the Senran Kagura team friends with? Arc System Works, the best anime fighting game dev on the market. Come on, you know? There's a link. Just like share some emails. Yeah, and patronage. I enjoyed Spirit Pledge, but it got a bit ridiculous. And I'm not trying to sell you on it. Don't worry. I'm just saying they've connected before, so that door is open. You know, they're on speaking terms. And Idea Factory have localized not net properties. Of course, they localize net properties. They make fucking net. Localized Data Life properties in the past. So there's a kinship, there's a bond between them. Those two companies have worked together several things in the past, so it's not out of the question to do more. I just don't know if a Data Life cast alone would be enough to carry a fighting game. There's no story value in the crossover? No, I don't agree with that, personally. Just because Toka would be perfect to kind of bounce off some of the cast, I think some characters would struggle to click, admittedly. I think some characters in Data Live are either too deep with their story, like Nia or Kurumi, that you meet them with Nep, and it would just be kind of weird. Out of hand with Senran. Yeah, but let's not forget, Ninja Wars was just badly written. It wasn't because they failed to click, it was just badly written. Senran Kagura is a perfect candidate to, like, click with it. Well, Toka's the first turn off. Really? Oh, I like Toka. The only character of, like, the Data Live girls I'm not too keen on is Yoshino, if I'm honest. Yoshino is, like, the only character I'm kind of going, ugh. And Kotori can annoy me sometimes. She has her moments where she's good, though, so I let her off. You had two leads that couldn't write out of a paper bag. Yeah, but that's because they rely on the same two jokes. Idiotic characters. It's like Toka, it's not that she's idiotic, it's that she's a naive fish out of water. Was my problem. Well, not problem, it's her thing. Because she's not human, she's like an actual spirit-born spirit, whilst all the others have human history that became spirits. And so she's literally like a newborn when you meet her in the first book. So her being naive and a bit childish and everything else is just part of her character, and so I just go, aww, every time I see her do her thing. But it's like, and like, so I know Nia a lot of people struggled with, but that's just because, like, she's so interwoven with Data Live's overarching story, and despite, like, me being a huge Data Live fan, I say this all the time, Data Live is carried by its character writing, not its story. Its story is problematic, to say the least. And the fact that any character that's deeply tied to the story gets worsely affected for it. And Nia is the biggest example, because her entire character is directly tied to the entire narrative of Data Live. And because the narrative just isn't enjoyable, at least for me, and I've never enjoyed it, that's all I've got to do on. Whilst the character writing has always been really fun for me. I've always really enjoyed the character writing. It would be the opposite. That's fair enough. It's just me, but I've always enjoyed the character writing, especially Kurumi. But Kurumi, of course, because you look at the history, Kurumi was originally going to be the main character. When you look at the origin of how Data Life came to be, the writer just wrote Kurumi. There was no book, there was no other characters. He just wrote this character, really liked this character, and went, I want to put her in a book. I don't know how. I'm going to write something else, and maybe later on I'll throw her in. Saves the entire series. No, Isaac's the worst fucking thing in Data Life. And like, I can't, like, every single time he's on screen, I roll my eyes in the anime, and every time he does something in the book, I'm like, you're an idiot. He's always like, yes, we will do things my way, and his way just hurts everyone, including himself. And then he still goes, meh, 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 meh. And that's his entire character for most of the books. And you haven't even, like, you get to, like, the last 4 books, you get to, like, book 19 and book 20, and, like, the decisions he makes up until he's finally dealt with, you're sitting and you go, what was the point? When he's finally stopped, you realize he's contributed nothing to any of the story. He's just a villain to be a villain for most of the book. His sidekicks are more effective. Ad absurdum. Yeah, I know, but it's like, it's a sticking point I've always had. Isaac Westcott has always felt like a detriment than an aid. Every single time he's on screen, I've always just enjoyed it less. Because whatever he comes his way, whatever he decides to do, whatever decisions he makes, it's just sheer, like, arrogance to character for me. And I feel bad saying that, because I know there are people that like him, like yourself, but he's just such a eye roller for me every single time he's on screen, and he always has been. No matter how much, like, credence I try to give him. Even a wide world, it seems. Yeah, sorry, man. Genuinely, like, my love of Data Life is when the characters get to be their characters and have their own growth. And the main story has always just kind of slowed everything down for me. And characters that are interwoven to it tend to be the worst attribute. But the point I was going to say about Kurumi, when the writer was writing it, he was only Kurumi. He wrote this character, wrote all these attributes, wrote all these things, but didn't really know what to do or fit her in. So wrote other stuff. And so he started writing other stuff. He eventually started writing Data Life. He got to the 3rd book and he went, hang on a minute. I could put Kurumi in this. And so did, which is why Kurumi's backstory, Kurumi's lore and everything that she's trying to do is infinitely more expansive and deeper than any other character in the series. Because she was the first. Like I said, like, it was like literally he made, for lack of a better word, he made an OC, put all this detail into this OC, her backstory, what she'd gone through, what she was going to do, what she was after, all these pieces, and then found a way to fit her into a book later on. Ring of Birds and priorities in this series may indicate how much they enjoy, if I'm going to adore him. And that's fair enough. Like, for me, I just took it for what it is, but every single time, like, the background main story came up, with the only exception being the actual, like, origin spirit. That is kind of interesting, and I like how they handle it. Admittedly, I kind of like how they handled it a little bit more in the books, but what's new there? But, well, you know, me enjoying a book over the show, but still. But that character and what they become, because I'm avoiding spoilers, because Season 5 is going to nosedive into that so hard. I can't even begin to start warning you how severely we're going to nosedive into, like, the origin spirit and all that things and everything there. But that's like the only main overarching story thing I enjoyed. Everything else is either weird, enforced, or just plain bad. And it's annoying that every single time something that's just plain bad comes up, the person who's responsible to it is, oh, Isaac's up to something again. You know? Then that's how it always comes across to me. So we've got Season 4 Part 2 to deal with. The thing is, like, and I said this, and it's the reason why I took my sweet time going through Season 4. I struggled a bit with Season 3, but I knew I was going to struggle more with Season 4. And that's ignoring the fact that Season 4 straight up changes a couple things from the book, which I didn't agree with. It's not a completely faithful adaptation anymore, because it does change a couple things. But ignoring that, it's because in starting book 17, which is what Season 4 breaks into, the main story becomes the most dominant thing in all of them. Season 3 is my fave. Season 3 had a very weak and okay first half. I was about to say weak, but I'm not that harsh on it. But that was carried by Natsumi because I related so hard with Natsumi. You know, that self-doubt, that trying to make yourself something you're not so you can be better, and convince yourself you're better, but having absolutely no self-confidence really. Like, yeah, I relate to her heavily. But the second half of Origami stole the show. But it's the same in the books. You read like book 10, like 10, 11, and 12, and like Origami steals the show so hard. Her character arc is so good. And the music that they had for the anime adaptation was so good as well. But season 4, it's like Nia's like personal character trait is mostly that she's a perv. And it's like the Encore books lean into that a lot. If anything, I think the Encore books, which are not canon, do Nia more justice than the main books, because the main books have so much like things to tie up with, you know, the main story and how integrated she is, and all that stuff. The Encore books are just for fun. They're just the characters messing around and enjoying themselves. When Encore joins, when Nia joins the Encore books, she comes alive because they get to not take the plot seriously with her, and they get to let her just be her character, and she becomes way better. Even if she is just, like I said, a complete perv, like. I can't remember if it was in the anime. I think it was, but I remember it very vividly in the book. When they're all trying to make cakes for Shido, like make their own different cookies or cakes or whatever, the cakes she makes are literally just boobs. Like, there's literally just 2, like, mini cakes plumped up to look like boobs. And it's like, because she's such a perv by nature, she can't help it. Okay, learn more about it. And that's fair enough. I'm saying, when I fell into the rabbit hole of Data Life, I fell in extremely hard. I read all the books, I read all of Encore, I read all of Data Bullet, which to be fair is also really good. Data Bullet is really fun. I'm so glad they adapted it, but man, could they please make an official Western release? I don't care if they dub it or not, as much as I love the dub cast, I don't care if they dub it or not, just please could you make an official release in the West? Please? I'm begging you. I want to own a Data Bullet DVD, please? Nia's entirely replaceable? No, she's literally the only reason the story happens. She is literally and like, you can argue that she is a plot tool and not a character, but no, like, the later books and most of season 5 simply cannot happen if she's not in it. Literally. Like, she is a grounded, fundamental tool of the story in the last few books, because without her, the plot doesn't move. I was like, you can argue that she's just a tool of the story, even like a character, but she's too relevant. And I say that, so's Toka, but Toka is a whole different thing. And genuinely, I can't... I'm both excited and dreading Season 5, because if it does decide to wrap everything up and do those last books, when we get to 23 and 24, I wanted to scream reading some of that book, because it's just like... The writer just, like, it felt like just decided out of the blue, you know what, we're gonna have a bittersweet ending. It's like, after 24 books, please just give them something nice. It's like, no, we're gonna have a bittersweet ending. Fuck this character, fuck that character, we're doing this now. And you're like, you're down to begin with. Yeah, but then if you remove her and that problem doesn't happen to begin with, then Isaac's gotta make some other complete bullshit up to make the plot move forward. And he already does that enough. And so actually having another character be the tool, yes, please, thank you. And like I said, I like Nia. I say, yes, it took the Encore books for me to really pull around to her, but I like Nia. The character that had the biggest uphill struggle to make me like them was Yoshino, because I didn't like Yoshino at all until Natsumi was bouncing off her, because I like Natsumi's little, like, crush thing that she has going on with her. But like I said, I am completely aware that, you know, my opinion is very different from some other people, and is very whatever. But at the same time, equally, it's like how you have your group, I have mine, and all of them constantly just go, fucking Westcott's at it again. And I'm like, yeah, that bitch. And there was stuff in the first few seasons that you could remove the BS conversation in school scenes. Yeah, but I get why they keep that. They always have those scenes to try and help you, not ground it, because I think it's spirits, there's only so much grounding you can do, but at least still make it feel like these are real teenagers, you know, going through their life and whatnot. It's why, around, I think it's book... Oh, what book was it where Shido gets possessed by all the spirit energy? Was that 14 or 13? I think it was 13. It's why after that they time skip the summer holidays, so all the characters could be a little bit older. I'm sure I can't agree, and that's fair enough. But what's new with us, one man? Hey, what's new with us? The amount of times we just go, oh, I'm not sure about that, whilst the other person's going, yeah, I love that, or like, or vice versa. My boy having a plot, it just seems like a contrast between visions. Oh no, because you can have the plot, and you can have, like, filler. It's still what it is, it's just as long as the filler doesn't feel, As long as the filler doesn't feel too much like filler, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z, let's have a whole episode dedicated to them getting their driving license. You can have a bit of it here and there. Or, like, an example of one I actually thought did well, and I remember actually, like, not arguing, but talking about it with someone at the time, because they didn't like it at all, is episode 1 of season 2 of Date A Live is entirely original. Everything that happens in that episode, they set up the small pieces for where the Yamai sisters book would begin, but most of it's entirely original. And it was like, I don't see the point of it. I don't see the point of it. It just felt like filler. And I was like, it was the first episode of a season in a show where they didn't even know if they were going to get a second season at the time. So what they did was they had the whole first episode be a not non-canon, but a individualized re-establishment of the rules. So having it that Toka, like, misunderstands the situation and goes off the deep end a little bit and has to be, you know, reconnected with the spirit energy and whatnot, it's a way of reteaching the audience, this is how this stuff works, this is how it works in the lore. It's a Day of Life. It isn't like a long-run magazine manga. It's 24 books! What do you want to... my problem is usually the opposite, actually. Like, the very last episode of Season 3, they condensed an entire book into one episode, when some genuinely really important stuff happens in that book. Which is why they have to kind of re-go over it at the start of Season 4 a little bit, whilst also setting up Nia. Because, you know, it's important, and they just skipped over it. They just condensed only the Shido shenanigan part of it. That Day of Life, that my favourite character isn't even canon to the series to begin with. Which one's that one? Is it, if you say Reine, she is canon. The entire first game is canon. The other characters just don't remember it, but it is canon because the world in both the books and... yeah, in both the books and the show, the Grand Spirit does. And that's why she mocks Rene and uses Rene's words and, like, impersonates her in Season 3. Because the whole first game is canon, it's just the characters don't remember it, outside of the Great Spirit. So the Great Spirit mocks them for not remembering it, and mocks Rene's death, or lack of existence, because the others don't know her existence anymore. It's the second and third games that aren't canon, which is a shame, because I actually liked Maria. Yeah, the whole first game's canon. The book writer himself confirmed it, which is why in both the books and the show, Rene gets referenced a whole bunch. And it's why in the anime, Season 2 onwards, sorry, Season 3 onwards, in Season 2 there wasn't much room to bring her up, Rene gets referenced here and there. Or she gets quoted. It's just the cast don't see her, because they don't remember her. It's just the Great Spirit that does, so she mocks them. Because that's the Great Spirit for you. Near the end of Season 3, when they're doing the time-travelling antics, and Shido goes back and bumps into a spirit, that spirit turns into Rene and smiles at him before explaining what they plan to do and leaving. But Shido has no idea who that person is, but later on mentions that they seemed familiar. Re-establishing... I mean, it didn't need to be re-established, because the writer himself confirmed it anyway, but yeah. The only reference I saw was in S3. They quote her in S4. They just don't mention... They don't say, oh, Reine said. They just use her words. Because it's almost like a spiritual thing, like a deja vu. She probably won't officially show up because her story arc is done. But yeah, there's still those pieces there. My favourite character will be Kurumi, but that's always the case. Kurumi is, like, not just my favourite character in Date A Live, but it's like the waifu to transcend all waifus for me. Like, she's like the exact person I would want to be with. Like, and it's entirely my bias, because in college, outside of the murdering, obviously, I knew someone who was near identical to Kurumi in personality, in their sense of style. They didn't wear as much Victorian goth, but it was certainly eccentric. And we got along like thick as thieves. And, like, we were great friends. We were problems, admittedly, but we were great friends. And it's like, then I played Date A Live, and, like, I played the Date A Live, like, you know, visual novel games, and some of the characteristics Kurumi did, including some of the more intimidating ones, like especially some of the more intimidating ones, where she goes borderline psycho on you. I was like, man, that really reminds me of that friend. And so Kurumi just stuck in my head ever since. So she's like she's like soul bonded to me. Like I can't, like, Kurumi Tokisaki will always be a part of me. It's just something that it always is. Like there was a point where like it was almost word for word, and I remember like Kurumi says to me, I think it was in the second one. Actually, it might have been the first. It's been so long since I've gone through the visual novels. But, I want my Rent Dystopia localization. So do I. That came out in, like, what, 2019? Where is it? Anyway, there was a scene, and there was a point where Kurumi went, oh, Shido, we should go out and do something. And Shido went, oh, I'm not... Like, he didn't say it out loud, but in his head, he just went, oh, I can't really be bothered to do anything. I mean, we're near my house. Maybe you see if she wants to play something. And Kurumi just gets right up in Shido's face and says, you're not planning on just taking me home, are you? And it was like a bullet went straight into, like, my back. Because it was, like, immediately, there was a point, it was different-ish, different areas, but, like, there was a point where, like, my friend, I mean, I didn't even name her then, wanted us to go do something, and I think, like, she wanted to go to the arcades, but I just wasn't that fussed, because I didn't want to have to, like, get a note out, convert it into coins, and do all that stuff and whatever, and I was just like, oh, in the back of my head, I was like, oh, there's a good coffee shop nearby, I'll just take her there, and I didn't say it out loud, and she went, and she outlined it, but she somehow knew what I was thinking and went, I don't want coffee, and I was like, what? Huh? And, like, so it's things like that I just tie in. 40s for it, yeah, true. Like, there's things like that, like, Kurumi just became, like, soul bonded to me, like, she's the OTP, like, I have a statue of her on my desk. Like, Kurumi has just always been around, and she always will be. But that's why, like, it's not because necessarily the character in the show, it's because, like, she reminds me so heavily, like, to an almost terrifying extent, of, like, one particular friend in my life that I hold a great deal to, so, there it is. It's the same reason why I love Uto in Blue Reflection, because she also reminds me of a friend. Characters that remind me of people I know in real life have a tendency to, like, cling on to me. Like, cling on to my heart. Anyway, let's actually get back to the story after, like, going on a rant/discussion for Data Life for the past 20 minutes. This door looks important. What is this, fire? It's like some kind of flame pattern, at least. There's some kind of orb set into it. Closed tight. What was you doing, Clifford? I just want to bust it open. I don't think we're getting through. Please don't suggest we act like some thieves. I rank all the other characters in the anime. Oh, I would be hesitant to watch it. Because I ranked all the characters at the end of the, like, at the end of my experience. And I'd be like... So my favourite track is Hutton. Oh, God. What, in Data Life? Oh, jeez. That's a hard pick. I don't know what my favourite track is, because I love Rhapsody Flame, the introduction theme of Kurumi, but I love Rhapsody Rage, her battle theme, but I love the fact that the White Queen's first battle theme in Data Bullet is a reimagining of Rhapsody Rage. It's not the same, but it's similar, and if you hear it, you're like, oh, but they both start with a smaller piece that builds up. They both have like this this piece right in the middle where it goes into a vocal carrying it. They both build up a second time to go into the finale. Like, they both have similar, like they have the same spine, I think is a better way to put it. But I love the contrast of how they handle it between Kurumi and the White Queen in Bullet. But then I also love Jewel. Have you ever heard Jewel in from Data Bullet? That is a smexy track. It's just a nice, sexy track with a good, like, bounce to it. It almost sounds like something out of Cowboy Bebop. It's just got a good groove. And they also remix, oh, I forgot what the track's called. That track that is in Season 1. Dried Shove Hatton is just brutal, true. It's the track that plays when Kurumi's against Kotori. Or Kotori, or however you want to pronounce it. And, like, you know, it's that big match, and you hear that dun 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 dun. They remix that in Data Bullet as well, and that's a sick remix as well, because that one, like, goes straight in for the punch. Like, it starts at the chorus and then does the rest. I loved is it Hurricane from Season 2. the Yamai's theme, if you listen to the full version of that, that has a lot of, like, range. Like, it has, like, its rock moment, it has, like, a softer, like, bounce moment in it, where it's like you see the playful side of them, then it builds back up into, like, a full orchestra at the end, like, it's, oh. The music of Date A Live has no right to be as good as it is at times. Like, it has no right to be as good. All of them are, like, every season, it's like, it keeps happening. It just keeps happening. And, of course, Season 3, Origami's theme when she becomes the angel, like, genuinely sent a shiver down my spine when I first heard it in the show. Because it was so perfect. When you see the da 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 da, you're like, what the fuck? Like, it went straight to my soul. In the same way that, when Devil Origami comes out, the, like, echoing, like, harrowing theme of that demon side of her was also really good. And like, oh, as I said in Season 3, like, the Grand Spirits theme was really good. It was short, but it was strong. It's in Data Bullet, like, the whole soundtrack's a banger. I need to actually listen through properly all of Season 4's music. I just haven't done that yet, and I keep on putting it off. I just need to do it. See, when they played Had to End the Scene Between Mio and Kurumi, I fanboyed so hardcore. Fair enough. So I need to actually go through the Season 4 soundtrack properly, so I haven't, like, listened to it or watched the show since it, because I wasn't that was bitter after Season 4, but there were points of it that annoyed me. Like I said, they changed things. And I wasn't too keen on some of it. Like, one of them I get. One of them I don't think it's necessarily censorship. I think it was age rating. Because there's one that's far more explicit in the book that they seem to tone down a bit in the show. And that was, like, the Kurumi Shido seduction bit. Like, Kurumi gets a lot further, shall we say, in seducing Shido in the book before the interruption than she does in the anime. She gets a lot further. Like, those two really are, like, on the verge of getting it on. And I was kind of like, I get why they, like, cut it short, because I said it might be an age rating thing. I don't know. I'm just guesstimating here. But there was still a part of me that was like, no, you gotta do the full stretch, because it shows almost the desperation of Kurumi in her own way, while still trying to have that smug view and have that confidence in herself. It was that desperation that she just needed to get Shido's power so she could take that fight to... I keep on saying the Grand Spirits, I really don't want to spoil who it is, but to take the fight to them. I say that, if I say their name, that doesn't mean anything on their own. You have to know whose name it represents, and who it's actually referring to. He's right, it won't open. I imagine if I listen to Haten, I'll, like, recognize it immediately, but I have to actually listen to it properly soon, at some point. Is it locked somehow? I don't see anything resembling a keyhole. This isn't Kingdom Hearts. Well, it's still a door, right? It has to open somehow. There might be some other mechanism.
There's too much about this place we don't know. I'd rather not set up a trap by accident. Let's investigate the rest of the ruins first.
Oh my god, isn't Kingdom Hearts? Well, you know what I mean. I was tempted to put Kingdom Hearts on, speaking of it, on the sub goal, but I decided against it because I was like, ugh. I just think that would be such a pain in the neck, and it's entirely because whatever stream I do, like, whatever, like, the first stream would be, would have to be me, like, either, like, skipping the opening scene or finding a way to mute it, and I'd rather mute it because I'd rather at least be able to show what's on it, because they're good openings, but the songs are so insanely heavily copyrighted, the stream won't survive. So I'd have to do it, and it'd be a war just to do all the Disney worlds anyway. I left to restock my stuff. I was like, hang on. I just kind of stopped here. I was like, hang on, there's other things I could do. Artisans want dread leather? That sounds terrifying. The aristocrats still want their bloody diamonds. Ugh. That's it, nothing else, great. Oh, it gets dark again? Oh. Do I have to light... Does it get dark again when you leave? Oh, come on. Or is it you have to light all of them for it to count? If you just light some of them and leave, it deactivates. Now we'll find out. Oh no, it looks lit. It is. Okay, so it's just I was in a dark part of the map. Okay, got it. Does that enemy mind? Hey, you know, don't mind me. Just trying to poke out. Go away. Does this knight... Look at where it is. Come on, go away. Yeah, fuck you. You deserve this for getting in my way. I do hope whatever saga they do after Secrets, and like, I know this is just my personal like interest kicking in, but I kind of want like not a Debbie Downer protagonist, but one that isn't like immediately like I want to go adventuring or I want to do this, you know, like someone has to like find themselves a little bit more. Because I noticed like every mysterious protag, they already have a goal in mind right from the start. You know, Sophie wants to be a better alchemist because she wants to like respect her grandma, and like although she's a little unconfident in herself, she's pretty positive. Fierce just wanted to leave her goddamn home. Bless her heart. She just wanted to get the fuck out of there. And Lily and Suli wanted the best out of living in the kingdom. And then you come to this, and like Ryza, it's like immediately, I want to go adventure. And in this one, it's, I want to go explore these ruins. Like earlier games then. Yeah, I know like in some of the earlier ones there is a lot more finding footing. But I'd almost like, with, you know, Gust's, like more modern prowess, you know, like where they've got so much, like, better in as a general sense. You can pick your favorites between what they gain, but in a general sense, they've got more experience and just in general better as the series has gone on. I want to see them tackle a new one. I want to do a new saga of like a more up and coming hero instead of someone who's already like ready for the strive. I also, and this is once again just my interest kind of kicking in a little bit, I also kind of wanted to be a little gothic, that just a little bit, just for me. You don't have to go like full My Chemical Romance, but just like a little bit, you know? Like just a bit of black hair again, and just a bit of, you know, come on. For me? I'll buy 20 copies if you give me a gothic protag in the next game. Brownie points if she like super dresses the part as well. Oh, did I not like this? Whoops. What I'm saying is, give me Celestia Ludenberg as an Atelier protagonist. I am curious what will happen after Ryza 3, especially because they've doubled down on this being, like, Ryza 3 being the last Secret Saga. Because, like, they did an interview, and they said, and it was like, the interview was like, stepping forward into Ryza's final journey. And it's like, the fact that they keep on saying final, you know, the game's called Alchemist of the End, it's like, I think they're trying to put their foot down, they're not going to do a Secret 4. And it's not like other series where they might come back and do a 4. Like, I think that it feels like they're trying to put their foot down and be like, we're not doing... Maybe they might do another Secret Saga 4, but wherever it is, it won't be Ryza, sort of thing. Which is also, like, that's the thing. Isn't this, like, the first time an individual character's got their, like, a third entry? I know technically, if you wanted to be, like, pedantic, you could say Lily and Suli's kind of Sophie free, but still. I think JRPG Comics are realizing Free's a prime number. Yeah, so while they're at it, they can give us actual Sophie free, I guess. I mean... What they need to do with Sophie free, genuinely, is, like, they could retouch upon some of the threads that like Sophie 2 had, just to make it have good boss fights. That was really like my only gripe with Sophie 2. About it. Yeah. Okay, you don't get anything at 45. And the thing is, if they do make, but they do start the next saga, I'm also did it, and Dirk will probably end at 3 as well. But the thing with Mary Skelter that a lot of people seem to forget is that it was a book series. And so the third game wrapped up the last book, so they genuinely couldn't do another one. But yeah, that Dirk will almost definitely end on 3 as well. If they do a 4th Dirk, it'd be like a new story. It's why when you get the collector's edition of Metal to Final, it comes with 3 books, because you get the actual books. Hey, the door! Why does it open now? What did I do? I just left! Assuming it didn't open on its own, it must have reacted to something we did. But what did we do? We lit those... Oh, interesting. We lit those lanterns, right? That's it, the door did have a flame pattern on it after all. I see, so lighting all the lanterns was the key. This whole place is filled with things related to fire. Maybe whoever built this worshipped it. Wouldn't it be crazy if the January special announcement Combo Heart are gonna do is like a new IP? That would be like a wake-up call. It's just a completely new IP. You know, Mary Skeletor finale's done. Death End 3 is probably an inevitability. I'm not sure what they seem to be doing with Fairy Fencer outs beyond this spin-off, if anything's happening beyond that spin-off. Imagine if it's like an entirely new IP. That'd be interesting. Anyway, I wouldn't know about that, but it's a helpful hint for any contraption still waiting up ahead. Well, the door's now open. Let's keep moving. That my fanfic, JK. Meanwhile, over at miserable Lent Kingdom, is he fucking cheered up yet? I know he's going through the motions, but he was so miserable. Ugh. No, he's not. He's still like got the sadness. Lent, do you know where Ryza and the others took off to? South, probably. No idea what they're up to now, though. To see disparity in writing. South? You mean towards the abandoned mines? Yeah. I think they mentioned something about the mines. Couldn't tell for sure. If they really went to the mines, it's a little worrisome. Is something wrong? Lent, do you know why those mines were abandoned? Beats me. There could be lots of reasons. Probably the mines just ran dry or something. Same thing happened near my hometown. The mine dried up, so they just left it the way it was. I'm sure that does happen a lot, but that's not what happened here. These mines were overflowing with ore. There was still plenty of metal there when they were abandoned. If they wanted to, they'd probably start mining again even today. Was there some kind of accident? Just a rumor, but they say that while they was mining one day, they broke through into some ancient ruins. Yeah, I saw those ruins myself. I was running low on light, so I didn't actually check them out. So it's true. This all happened before I was born, so I wasn't actually sure. But apparently, a bunch of dangerous monsters appeared near the ruins, started wreaking havoc. Interesting. Guess that would explain why they abandoned it. But something like that happening so close to the city would have caused a huge commotion. So they left as quietly as they could and told us as few people as possible had happened. I'm sure some others know about it, but nobody has been there since, and the monsters disappeared too. And it happened so long ago, everyone's just happier forgetting the whole thing. But if the story about the ruins is true, I just hope Ryza and the others are okay. They'll be fine. There weren't any monsters around when I went down there. Maybe you just happened to miss them. I can't stop myself from worrying. Even without me, there with them. They'll be fine. This man's going fucking through it. In Ryza 1 it was daddy issues, in this it's confidence issues. Well, I say that, in the first one was also kind of confidence issues, but it's like shit's happened to him that's worn him down. That's obvious, like he's been worn down between games. He doesn't have the spirit in him he once did. Oh my goodness. You know why I just said that? You guys can't hear it. My cat's at my door. I can just hear meow, 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 meow. The other bedroom doors are open, cat. Find another bed to sleep on, please. Why do you have to be with me? Is it because you can... I know why. It's because she can hear my voice. That's the only reason why she wants to be in this room. She can hear my voice, so she's like, let me in. It's entirely unearned. Well, it's what... The thing is that we don't know what's happened. It's just Lent's clearly gone through shit. That's the impression I've got. In the 3 years, whatever, like, adventuring journey Lent went on his own, stuff's happened in it and it's worn him down. It's just we don't know what that is yet. What is that doll? Is it moving on its own? It's an automaton prototype. If we can make them bigger and give them weapons, they could fight demons for us. I came with it after playing around some. That seems rather reckless, son. Cat, please, I can hear you meowing. Although I suppose it might be exactly what we need to stand against those demons. Oh, Jesus! Retroactively kind of ruins the entire arc. I don't know, like, it's not like his, like, at least so far, we have to see more as it goes, but it doesn't feel like his character's been, like, you know, undone from the first game. He's just going through shit. You know? Like, he's still not going on about his dad. And how he needs to be better than his dad. Like, I'd say he probably still is better than his dad. He's just going through shit. I just hope we'll see how it goes as this game goes on, and see where he ends up by the end of this game. If anything, to be honest, I'd be more annoyed if we get to Ryza 3 and he reverts again. And as I said, I wouldn't even say he's reverted. Undone, no. Ruined, no. No, I don't agree with that. It's not ruined, he's just backpedaled. It's not like he's exactly back where he was, it's just he's had a relapse. And you can do characters' retroactive change as long as you elaborate what they are and show what it affects them in the present. If they don't elaborate on what they are, it's just, oh, this character sucks now, whoops. Or, you know, this character's going through it now, whoops, you know? You can have those pieces in the background as long as you explain them, even if it's in between releases. It's just they need to mean something and have significance. You know, but anyway, we'll see how it goes. I don't think he's ruined, at least not yet. We'll see how it goes. I'll save my opinion on whether I think it's like, ruined him when I reach the other side. But if they do it a third time, then it will start to be like, oh, come on. You know? If they make him go through the same thing again in Ryza 3. But from what I've seen from the trailers, he seems pretty like buzzing and positive, so we'll see. Truthfully, I think I underestimated the threat before us. The demons are too fearsome. I do not think I can protect everyone with just my sword. It is natural to be nervous in your first battle. Just remember, I'm only alive because of the equipment you forged. The only problem I genuinely fear with Len is that it feels like Lent's a little more of an afterthought compared to the rest of the cast. I mean, the fact that this game has 7 main characters instead of 6, it's like, okay, you bumped it up by 1, but there's clearly one character that doesn't fit in than the rest. Even like Thief Boy, even Clifford started to like fit in and find his rhythm with everyone, because, you know, he has the interest in ruins, so it's someone who's like more ruin natural with these sort of things. Whilst Len, he just kind of showed up, you know? Like, I wonder if Len was not an afterthought in that sense, but, you know, was, like, later down the list of priorities, and it was like, oh, actually, no, he's part of the OG3, we should get him in. We shouldn't, you know, replicate what we did in Mysterious and have Oscar come back, but pretend Monica didn't exist. As a character retroactively, retroactive continuity should be done to fill in gaps. With this, you can use it if you need a new base. If, like... And also, this is... the point example I'm giving is still a flaw in writing of its own way, so, you know, I'm just explaining. If you reach, like, a choke point of a character's development, and you realize that you can't just have them naturally move forward because they're missing something, then having a follow-up, have something happen in the background, is a nice workaround, as long as it works and you keep it moving. And you actually explain it, you know? Besides, to fight and take the stones from demons is our only chance. I'm not saying it's the end-all be-all solution, then there's other ways of doing it, and I'm not saying that's not a problem of itself, but Lent's story arc was kind of, not finished, but definitely, you know, he's, you know, stronger than his dad, he's ready to be an adventurer, he's ready to go out there and face the world, he wants to go find his own things, like, he was very much, like, on his way. Is there really nothing up here? Really? I would have thought for sure. Alright, let's see what we can make. But at the same time, I've only just started. I might reach the end of the game and go, yeah, Lent was kind of what the fuck. But we'll see. Alright, meeting the witch and Crystal Sword. There's Bill, Automaton, Mana Lantern, True Holiness of the Demons. I'll come back to that. Demon Stones and Horridness. I think we read something like that. There it is. Stacked Fairy Stones and Artificial. No, it was worth a shot. It was worth a try. I didn't see the word artificial in any of these. I don't think we have that one. No. Giant fairy stone. That one I think we had. Alright, cat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let my cat in the room because she's being a menace. She's being a madam. 1 minute. Well, I'm back. Where'd you go? Hey, hey! Here, Socks. That's your bed. I turned away for a second. I bet she was gone. She was climbing all over all my shit. Yeah, you're in this room. There's your bed. Chill. Chill. You might actually have to get to hear purring in the mic. She's close enough to it. Right, let's actually get back to this. I have 2 cats, but the other one bolted as soon as they heard the door open. So, only one came and joined me. But I'll leave my door open in the jar, so Sugar may come and join us as well at some point. Will you stop trying to go on my pillow? I don't mind the cat sleeping on the end of my bed, and I like set up a little bed for them, but I don't really want on my pillow. I don't really want their fur and whatever they picked up from the dirt outside on my face when I'm trying to sleep, you know? Anyway, offerings to the dragon giant fairy stone. Do we? I don't think we have that, but we can check. Oh, I said something. I said fairy stone eaters. Spill. Good girl, you stay there. Okay, I don't think we have any of these, really. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to click on it again. Let's try the other one. Crystal blade and sharp edge. Attack bar and mana. I think there's another one that's similar to that we might be able to do. Bam, dun, dun. Traveling merchant and materials for equipment. How do we not have anything for these? They can't all be for like something else. Come on. Okay, we don't know. Tough armor, eternal glow. Please tell me we have that. How do we have so many pieces and none of them are for what we need? Oh, I just found a new fact about Andrew Tate, a man I despise. Yeah, I despise him too, dude. He's a human fucking trafficker who tried to get his own back on Greta Thunberg after she called him out on being just an absolute jabroni. And that was hilarious, his downfall. But yeah, him and his brother finally got arrested for human trafficking. And he thinks he's going to have some kind of career comeback. And like, whatever, dude. You don't just sell women and then think that you can have a place in the world at all. Get out of here, you're done. The only thing that annoys me still is that his diehard fans, it's like, if anyone doesn't deserve to have an opinion, it's people defending someone who does those kind of things. Hi, Shugs, you joined me too? Come on. Little scaredy cat. Come on. So my other cat's just come into the room. Come on. I know you want to. Come on. I can see that look in your eye. He has 10 kids apparently? Yeah, probably. He probably throws around his weight. If the dude's literally a human trafficker, I'm willing to bet he's probably done some other not so nice things. Involving other women, you know? But I'll leave that there, because I'm not going to start unsettling people who don't want to hear that sort of stuff. But I despise the man. The man's just a scum of the earth, as far as I care. Oh, that sounds like Blacksmith fan. Come on, Shugs. I can see you in the corner of my eye. Is it because I'm looking at you? Because you're that much of a scaredy cat? We can sink any lower? He does, absolutely. Oh no, you've got... Come on. Let me help my cat up, because she's not just being a scaredy cat, she's also a little old. She's not old, she's like 12. She's actually kind of middle-aged, but she acts like an old woman. When was Mum in it? I just picked her up and put her on my bed. She doesn't have a choice in the matter now. Stay here, Shugs. Good girl. My two girls wouldn't go anywhere without them. Magic metal that can't be processed. And the thing is, their bed in my bed is I get my fluffy dressing gown and I just fold it up at the end of my bed and put it there, and they both just sit on that. I don't have like a proper cat bed for them because they wouldn't sleep in it anyway. Don't worry, it's alright, you want to pause something like it's just... It's just me, I won't go into detail about some of the things he's done, because I don't want to unsettle anyone who watches my stuff. I want it to... It's why I don't use, like, the R word when I'm talking about, like, characters that are, shall we say, sexually abusive and whatnot. I don't use any of those things. I avoid some things just so I don't unsettle people who don't want to hear it. Especially in games like who wants to talk about those things when we're playing good old Ryza? You know? Happy-go-lucky, easy-going. Right, do we really not have Crystal Blade? It's like, why do we have so many pieces, but none of them are for what we have? And we can't activate that yet, so still like 2 more. Dun 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 dun. No, not my apologies. No, don't have to apologise, man. It's just a discussion topic, whilst my... And now they're going to make loads of noise because they just started cleaning. And so you're just going to get from them all the time. Oh. I saw that. Where is it? There it is. I was like, hang on, there's an extra piece on the compass. A doll made of stone absorbing mana. Still no. I think we'll get across to AC. I mean, yeah, it kind of reminds me of Ezio's. You know, when you get like the best armor in the game near the end, it's like it's white, but it's got this big red streak from like his family emblem. I love a Nep Creed. God, can you imagine Nep in like, speaking of Ezio, like Ezio's attire? Someone gets it. The weirdest thing was when Final Fantasy 15 crossed over with Assassin's Creed. And like in FF15, there was like a limited time event where you basically did a bunch of Assassin's Creed like missions. You did like a stealth mission, you did a quote unquote assassination mission, and at the end of it, you got rewarded with your own costume, like your own Assassin's Creed costume for Noctis. And it was like the weirdest goddamn crossover. And I think in return, I think it was Assassin's Creed Origins, you could get a chocobo from Final Fantasy. Oh, the character, like imagine Nepi made different legendary attire. You can see what I'm looking for. There's so many routes in the way. It's not going to be easy exploring this place. Imagine Noir and Edward Kenwood. The problem is, half these costumes, they look cool on some of the characters, but they look damn sexy on the netcast. That's my thing, you know? Chocobo and Noctis' sword. Oh, fair enough. But I think that's the thing. It's like they look cool on like some of these like muscular men and whatnot. But if Noir was wearing it, it'd be like, fuck. You know? Maybe I'm the cretin. Oops, in a way, it's not gonna be easy to explore this place. So I mean, it works well with Nep. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't want to bring up the gatekeeper right there, but what exactly are you looking for, Seri? A very old plant. A plant? What kind of plant? I can't tell you because I don't know. All I know is that it's been around since ancient times. Isn't this the exact same story we're going through in her like personal character arc, that she's after a plant? It might be a different plant, but still. Well, this seems like a good place to look. Then these ruins are certainly ancient and there's plenty of plants. That's true. There's no way to know how long these plants have been here, but they must be pretty old. There's real value in depth of these ideas for a fighting game. We can have Nep Creed. No, I'd rather a fighting game personally, but that's because I'm a fighting game fan. I'm a fighting game fan, and I think the Nepcast would really work for it because they have very different tools and skills and weaponry I'd like to see converted. But yeah, Nep Creed would be fun, and Mario Party would be exquisite. Genuinely. Like, don't do like, you know, Garfield Party or what Sonic Shuffle does, or, you know, just make it like sort of kinda, but not really a Mario Party. Like, go all in. Make it unapologetically Mario Party, but with the Nepcast. Because it would make sense for the parody that is the Nep like characters anyway, and how they like to kind of wink, wink, nudge, nudge at properties anyway. If their Mario Party was literally just Mario Party, but with the Nepcast, I'm not, but hey, welcome to my life. And the thing is as well, the reason why I want it to be a fighting game is that fighting games have staying power. Niche staying power, but staying power. If they did a good fighting game in the Netcast, people would still be playing it like 8-9 years from now. The proof is Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. That game only got a remaster because people were still playing it. That people were still hunting their PS3s, firing it up, going into lobbies and playing it against each other 9 years after the fact. And so they went, alright fine, we'll throw you a bone, we'll remaster it and put it on Steam. Fighting games, they have niche staying power, but they have staying power. Dorothy, fam. Yeah, I know, it's just... I like fighting games, so I can't help it. If it's especially like a good anime fighting game, I know some people aren't into them because they become so much more combo focused. Like it's like, hey, let's just not let the player play the game because you're just going to combo them to death. But I love them. Not all of them are made equal, but I love them. Anyway, that's true. There's no way to know how long these plants have been here, but they must be pretty old. With a fighting game, it was clay fighter, fair enough. Indeed, during my travels I learned that there are some ancient ruins somewhere in this area. And I've heard tales of an ancient plant that could be found in old ruins like these. I see. Then we heard we wanted to come here and tried to follow along. It's clear that plants do indeed grow here, although we've only seen the roots so far.
As old as the ruins, or maybe even older. Now that's a romantic notion. My treasure hunter blood is really starting to pump now.
Seeing as how the roots we've taken hold everywhere, it certainly could be a plant from ancient times. I wouldn't be surprised to find some giant tree deep within the ruins, with tons of leaves and flowers. The other thing I'd love to be in a fighting game is a fucking Final Fantasy fighting game, because Dissidia is not a fucking fighting game. Dissidia is like an arena, like, contest match. You're in like a 3D space and you're just trying to push people out of the objectives or build up points to then unleash insta-kills. It's not a fighting game. It's like, please, just give me a 2D fighter. Make it a 3v3 because there's so many goddamn Final Fantasy characters. Let Arxis do it and just go crazy. Stop doing this. It's a fighting game, really. No, Decidia's not a fighting game. As I get to be Arden, yeah. I want to be X-Def just because I'd voice him. And that's also a thing. Whenever I do Final Fantasy V, X-Def, I am absolutely going to ham up his voice. Because you have to. His name's X-Def. And like everything he's ever been voiced in, he's always... I'm doing that for him in every single cutscene, I promise you now. And I can voice the Hudden. Like, EX and then Def, as in like dying death, is so fun. It's like, I will use the power of the void. I will bring these worlds into one. You cannot hope to begin to understand the void. That shit. And on as a banger theme. Which one? They remix his theme like 6 times. There's literally Arden 1, Arden 2. Ignis is Arden 3. Promptos DLC is Arden 4, which is weird because they came out the other way around, but whatever. In Royal Edition, they gave him Arden 5. And then that's ignoring the fact that he, you know, has, you know, 3 battle themes in Ignis's episode and the final boss theme in the main game. Oh, and his own, like, battle theme in his episode DLC. Like, that motherfucker has so many tracks. Condition to hate, yeah. His theme that plays in his episode, it was composed and sung by... Oh, what's his name? Something Lemon. But point is, the person who did it did the music for Persona 3. The one in this chapter, yeah. He did the music of Persona 3, and Persona 3 is like 2 weeks out from getting its multi-platform release. Lemon Juice, there it is. Lotus Juice, actually. Something Juice, Lotus Juice. Nogami's music, yeah. What I liked was that each episode had a different composer. The main game in Royal was Shimamura. Lotus Juice, yeah. The first DLC was like the Nier Automata composer, I think, or was that Promptos? One of them was the Nier Automata composer. The other one was Bravely Second. They got people from Supercell. The online DLC. Have you watched Noragami? No, I haven't. I'll have to. The online DLC, Comrades DLC, that was done by the GOAT himself, Nobuo Uematsu, sorry. They dug that poor bitch out of retirement yet again, and he gave us some banger themes, and he went, I'm going back to my retirement, fuck you guys. Yeah. I'm kidding, he loves doing it. That man's just literally retired on paper 4 times, and he still does music. Because he loves doing video game music too much. And every single time he's like, oh, I'm getting a bit old, I'm getting a bit rusty, I'll stop. He then comes back and does another one like a few years later. It's like, for God's sake, man. I told you it was more disturbing than it lets on. It's the first OP for... Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what one you're talking about. Some giant leaves deep within the ruins with tons of leaves and flowers. We'll help you search for it, Seri. If a tree that amazing really exists, I want to see it for myself. Thank you. For now, let's just follow the roots. Matsu is the goat. Got a refrain chord as well. Yeah, when I say, like, oh yeah, he did Encounter of Destiny, that big orchestral when you fight the giants in V2, people go, yeah, that tracks, that makes sense, that sounds like something he'd do. And then when I say, oh, he also did Plusius theme in V1, people go, what? I'm like, yeah, he has variety. He knows how to do different things. His band, Earthbound Papas. He has 2! Uematsu is in 2 bands. It's just he doesn't do the original one as much anymore. He's Black Mages as well. But Black Mages only does Final Fantasy music, whilst Earthbound Papas is more his generalized band. But anytime you hear like a metal remix or a Final Fantasy track, it's probably him and his band. He has a metal band and he has Earthbound Papas. Or Papas. Alright, how are we exploring this goddamn area? Oh! We know this area. I know this map. This is in the crossover. This is in the Blue Reflection Second Light crossover. This exact zone. This exact zone. Oh, I know my way around here. We'll be fine. The only difference is they put, like, tight ropes instead of hook points, because there was no hook. Fuck! Okay, fine, I won't go that way. I hope we can get rid of the tree soon, because there's still a note in the first area we couldn't get. And then we can't get anything over there. Council Destiny so much, literally my first exposure to Amatsu. I love... I'm going to sound like an old man here, even though you're older than me. I love hearing people's first experiences to Amatsu music. Amatsu is my all-time favourite composer, because I literally grew up with all his music. I grew up with Final Fantasy, he composed single-handedly every single soundtrack from 1 through to 10. So I'm used to hearing his music, and I always love hearing people's first encounter to his music, and hearing their response when they find the track that clicks for them. And the funny thing is that my favourite soundtrack of his isn't even a Final Fantasy soundtrack. It's Lost Odyssey. If you've never heard Lost Odyssey's OST, you're missing out, dude. That's, like, in my opinion, that's his best work. Dark Saint is a gorgeous villain theme. Like, you hear it, you're like, this is just for the main villain? What? This isn't even, like, the major fight against him. This is just the villain theme? What? And it's, like, the sickest, sexiest, like, piano track I've ever heard. That has, like, Latin vocals on it because Amatsu can never, help himself. I just let the music run. Like I said, that guy officially retired in 2001. Keep that in mind. It's just every time he comes back, it's always one more. Because the guy genuinely loves doing it. He loves making music. He doesn't care if it's for animes or games, he just loves doing it. But he's also aware he's getting older, and because, you know, everyone's their own worst critic, he thinks his music's not as good as it used to be. Which is why he keeps on retiring, but then he ends up coming back for more because he gets the edge. That said, after... I think it's called Fantasian, which is currently only on Apple Arcade and not on console, and I swear to God, they better fucking put it on console. Fantasian, after that, he said if he does any more soundtracks, he's not going to do them alone. He's going to get either his band involved or just get co-composers. Definitely time to stop. Yeah, have you seen what's been happening with Kojima? Like, his game studio isn't a game studio anymore, it's a multimedia studio. His studio, like his company, are now in a position to make their own films, make their own books, make their own channels, like make their own everything. Like, it's a multimedia studio. He can make live action films. He's got his own green screens, and he's even working on a film alongside Death Stranding 2. Like, Kojima's got his dream, because he wanted to be a movie creator first and then fell into game design later. He's now got a literal fucking movie studio in his studio. And it's recognized as a multimedia studio. But genuinely, any of the battle themes in Lost Odyssey, the final boss theme, if you listen to the final boss theme with headphones on, you're like sent to a different planet. Especially because of the rap at the end. And people say, rap, what are you on about? No, they have a singer come in at the end for like the last minute of the track, and it's like a 5-minute long track. And the rap alternates between Japanese, Latin, and German, for fuck's sake. And when I say rap, I mean it's like I've never heard someone sing faster than him. This guy fucking spits and just keeps it going for like a minute straight with no breath pauses. And he alternates to 3 languages, and then it just ends like so suddenly after a minute. You're like, whoa, what the hell was that? And it's like, Amatsu, you maniac. I need to find that track now. Stop. Hang on. Howl of the Departed. There it is. It's only like one of the sexiest tracks ever made, and the last minute of it is what seals the deal. It's so good. The whole track's fantastic. Don't just only listen to the last minute, but the whole track is genuinely fantastic. As in the whole OST for Lost Odyssey, I genuinely, in my humble opinion, think it's Omatsu's best work. Because it's baffling what he managed to accomplish in that game. All the battle themes, the mini-boss themes, great. The major boss themes are like so energetic and bumpy. The mid-game, like major boss that you fight plays Dark Saint, and that's such a blessing to the ears. And then the final boss theme is just sex. Okay, I think Great Guardian didn't go for me. I remember fighting this thing in Ryza DLC. It's literally the exact same area. Oh, defense nerf, have to be careful. Uh-oh. Wow, we get so much money from killing that thing. I've got that in my head now. I can hear it in my head, the rap. The god is gone in there. I can't keep up with it at all. It's some kind of weapon, so it's giant automaton. It's the guardian of the workshop. Are you sure I can have it? It's only a prototype. It's nowhere close to being able to defeat the demons, but it should be enough to protect the hidden valley. I've got the whole track in my head. I've got to listen to that after this stream. I've got the whole track in my head now. It's so good. Fucking another tree blocking that off, and there's stuff over there. I remember this slide. Yep, we took this with Al. Well, I mean, she goes on her button slides, but Ryza's cocky. I remember that. But yep, this is exactly that area. Wow. I wonder if there's anything interesting. Oh, you're the merchant. Oh, I can't hold anymore. Whoops. Get rid of a few things. I want to actually buy all those plates. Wow, that took a while to load. Wow, I was waiting there for a minute. Is that the shadow enemy? Okay. I'll fight the shadow enemy, turn in what we got. Oh, is there a bit here? Oh, okay, that's confirmation, then we do need to sort out the tree first before we can get that. And then when we return, I will go the other way, so I'll go through here and then cut down this way. We fight the curse wing. Fuck, too many items. Let's get this and then we'll leave. Oh, that enemy! Our true guardian has finally been completed, but without the Flame Sun Crystal, it will never move. We tried making a copy by combining the Fire Fairy Stones, but it only lasted for a very short time. It hurts to say this, but I do not think there is anything we can do right now. Then it cannot be helped. We will hide it away behind the gate. When magic blacksmithing returns to the world, so too shall it. Ugh. There's definitely... No, it's just back over there. Alright, let's head back. Turn in what we got and then start worrying about it. Oh, actually, I'll let this poor girl sleep tonight as well. They'll actually have a good night's sleep for a change. Like, it's like the universal thing of all Atelier protagonists. They don't sleep. Ooh. That's Seri and Lilla. What they're talking about. Are you sure about that, Lilla? Empel read about it in an ancient text. It was about all the lands of a certain nation became polluted, but they planted something all over the nation, which helped purify the tainted land. Incredible. If I could get my hands on that plant, perhaps Conador. Keep in mind, we have no idea if it can actually purify the lands polluted by the Felucia. It was discovered in a somewhat dangerous area. Obtaining it would be risky. I understand, but I have to try. As a fellow Orin, I know how you feel, but you can't help anyone if you get yourself killed. Safety must come first, so make sure you take all proper precautions. Don't worry, I won't take any unnecessary risks. I hope so. Over now. I've got to be up my buddy stream. No worries, dude. I want to finish off, not finish off the fire ruins, I think I've got a lot to do, but I want to finish off the floor I'm on of the fire ruins, and then I was going to wrap anyway, so that's good timing. Harry, I'm sorry. I may have overheard your conversation just now. Oh, Ryza, I don't mind. It's not like I have anything to hide. I guess so, but it sounds like you might have found the flower that can purify. Let me come with you. What? I can't let you go off on your own. I want to help purify the underworld too if I can. Well, I guess we'll be doing this first and then going, but... You know where you're supposed to go find it, right? It's beyond the forest to the north, but the area is said to grow and is very dangerous. I understand. Come on, let's get to it. And Ryza's like, yes, so? Let's go. Oh, it's way up there. Alright. Oh yeah, we were here earlier. I think I even remember saying, oh, I wonder if there's going to be something important here later. Lo and behold. Oh, this is the area we swam in to find, isn't it? Okay, so they do expect you to actually do a little exploring. It's the place Lila was talking about. It should be, yes. Look there. In a place like that? Oh, that's somewhat dangerous. How are we going to get it? Siri, wait, you're going to get yourself killed. Don't try to stop me, Ryza. I need that flower. Of course I'm going to stop you. That's suicide. What are you doing? Lila, what are you doing here? I have a bad feeling, so I decided to come here to make sure. I told you not to get yourself killed! You didn't even prepare properly. Are you trying to die? There's no time. I need to get that flower as soon as possible. So stubborn. Lila, I need your help. Even if I refused, you wouldn't give up, would you? So I suppose I have no choice. I brought some rope. Could really use some more people, but I think it will make do. Just rope? Are you sure about this? Unless you're ready to give up, this is our only option. Let's just get started. Did you get that flower? Yes, thanks to you both. Okay, so, like... Ryza and Lila were the one holding her. Thank goodness, I'm glad you didn't get hurt. However, the flower... Yes, it was as obvious as I touched it. This flower can't save us. You mean it can't actually purify anything? Oh no, this is more powerful than anything I've ever seen before. But it's still not enough. We went through so much trying to get it. I'm sorry. I suppose my search continues. Very well, but let me remind you once again, do not get yourself killed. Lila, thank you for helping me. Don't worry about it. Our one wish is for our homeland to return to its former glory. Well, I'm going to do whatever I can to help. Just tell me what to do. Of course, I'll be counting on you. Oh, I should check if there's anything we can pick up. Artisans. Can we get new quests, please? It's the same bunch. Can we get new ones, please? Get rid of these. They're shit. They're complete shit. The diamonds are way too expensive. Oh, that's it. How much money do we have? Oh, we can actually buy that bed. Let's go do that first. Oh, and you got the rocking chair as well. Which one of you sold the bed? I've already forgot. Was it you? There it is. I want that Orandol, but one thing at a time. Oh, the bed goes... Okay. Put these plants around because like what else am I supposed to fucking do with them? I wish we have something on every slot. Why here? I kind of wanted to customize the bed and it changed that one in the corner, but I think we literally are kind of like capsized now. We can't really boost anything major until we actually explore more ruins. Yeah, that's locked, that's locked. I'm not that fussed about rebuild level just yet. That's locked, locked. What even is this? Oh, it's the core drives. That's overly expensive. Locked. Locked. Yeah, okay, so we literally just can't do any more right this second anyway. Alright, is this reset yet? Is this the same fucking quest? Now this time, we'll take the first right and cut through. Oh, you can jump this gap, cool. Oh, what's here? Below us, okay. Once again, we'll try and clear what we can in this area and then see what we can fill in. Once again, this game is extremely generous with the whole perfect thing. I wonder if what they might change in the third game, what they'll clean up or what. I was going to say, I'd be surprised if it lived any of that, let alone what's coming next. I think we've done 17 random encounters at least since starting that challenge earlier this stream. We've done alright. Where is... Oh, there it is. It just blended in. Those dolls were like toys before, but now they've become powerful weapons. They're just the guardians of the workshop. There is still room for improvement. They're strong, but not strong enough to defeat our true enemy. I don't think we can get... Well, there might be a couple on the main path. In fact, I think I can see one. Just before that door. Yeah, and there's one... Oh, there's a shadow enemy there. Oh, that's the recipe one. Got it. I'll fight this guy and then we'll see what we can get before we pick up the red shadow. Oh, this thing looks terrifying with the light going through the armor like that. Let's just end this. Oh, I worked so hard on digging this hole, only to be blocked by a gate. It takes massive amounts of fire mana to open and close it, in which case, what? The sun statue used to have the flame sun crystal. But the one that is there now is only a replica. Alright, before we do that... Can we throw in some of these now? Crystal blade, sharp edge. We've got something else to do with the dolls, so I have to keep that in mind. Traveling merchant and material equipment. And a lantern, white tree. No. Business person, I was like, that's close enough. Do I really not have this? Ye old-fashioned way to check. What about you? Meeting the witch in Crystal Sword. It's not anything that even remotely resembles, so I don't think we have straight up set something that says straight up witch, so I'm hoping maybe it's just something else, but no. We're back on doll. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, come on! Nothing! Offering to the dragon. There we go. Finally, some leg room. And we still can't access X, we need more. Alright, let's get this. Which will probably be a recipe or something to help open it. How do we open it this time? There may be other clues in the area, let's look around. There's a sun pattern here, must be something. Eh? What's happening? Ah! Where am I? Claudia? Tao? Where is everyone? Oh, I hope everyone's okay, but what's this white place?
Fire is a symbol of our power.
Who's there?
Yes, we are protected by the flames.
Am I dreaming?
All must bow to the power of the flame. We must keep it fire lit forever. The fire we created shall never be extinguished, and we shall but be one with the flames of our time.
Can't hear anymore. What was that? Ah, not again. Ryza! Ryza! Huh? Claudia? Hey, what happened to the flames? Flames? What flames? The door was on fire, and it spread through the whole room, and I heard a voice in the white. None of you saw it? No, you collapsed as soon as you touched the door, Ryza.
What did you see? Was it the memory of the ruins?
Maybe. Whoever lived here, they worshipped fire and the sun, and they used the power of the flames to move things. Does it mean we need to set things on fire so that can activate mechanisms in here? It could be something like that. Either way, I think we need to figure out what these ruins really are. Oh, you pick it up automatically, got it. How much of this can we do? This is the recipe one, right? Got a lot, okay. Locked gate reacts to fire. Glowing pattern, trick door. Have to check. Strange door. Yep. Guardian's power hidden. Literally the key words. Treasure given away and save the people. That was perfect. Oh, so this is the one you're supposed to do next. Got it, understood. Flame jewel. I saw that. Nope, there's another one that says it then. No. Jewel shape of the sun, yep. And temporary measure, fairy stone flame. Did we pass something like that? No. Nice. Okay, finally one we can read. It comes with the custom flame crystal recipe. Alright, let's read. The gates with the image of the sun can only be opened with a great amount of fire mana. It appears that the sun once used to hold the flame crystal, but only the replica remains now. The door will be the door of the carved pattern reacts to flames. Maybe we can use fire to open it, but how much firepower would it take to open such a big door? A fragment of a shattered stone door carved with the pattern. It glows faintly when the fire is brought close to it. Maybe it was made to open in response to the flames. The flame crystal was both the source of the power of the workshop and its guardian. However, the crystal was lost long ago. The guardians, imbued with all his workshop arts, fell silent as he lost the flame crystal that gave him power. Replica crystals were not enough to animate him properly, and the guardian was hidden beyond the great door. The head of the workshop brought out the treasure of the workshop. The flame crystal, without it, the workshop would not function. However, there was no way to save the people. A faintly glowing jewel similar to the one embedded in the statue of the sun at the manor workshop. It is warm to the touch because it holds a small amount of fire mana. Did they try to recreate the sun jewel by using multiple fairy stones? It would not last long, but perhaps it could function in place of the jewel for a short period of time. We gathered fairy stones at the mines and processed them to resemble the flame sun. This will allow us to sustain the fire for a while, but since it's just a replica, it will not last. Let's head back. Oh, we got things to see anyway. Uh-oh. This is the music of something bad dumb's about to happen. It's gonna be on boss, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. How'd I know? Oh, that voice! Fee loves boss. Boss! Learn to discipline your pets, Ryza. Stop it, Fee. You're gonna make him mad. Apparently, he doesn't listen to you at all. Yeah, stay still, boss. I'll get him off of you. It's fine. Just leave him be. What? But...
He's going to jump back again the moment she puts him down. It's safer to let him stay.
I never have guessed he'd be so obsessed with you of all people.
Not all of me, it seems, only my head, as he's not too heavy. Still, you're his owner. You need to learn to discipline him before he gets me hurt.
Is he asleep? Oh, now's our chance. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Awake, are you? Listen up. My head isn't your own personal mattress, okay? So don't fall asleep next time. It's just gonna go straight after him.
With a harsh tongue of his, it's easy to forget Boss is actually a nice guy.
We didn't even come. We came here for Tao. Oh, that is a worrying march up, right? It's like that's like a woman of a plan.
Hey Tao, how's the tablet translation going? Oh, Ryza, perfect timing. I actually managed to decipher just about all of it. Wow, I knew you could do it. There weren't many clues to go off of, and it's filled with technical terms, so it was pretty tough. Oh yeah, so what does it say? It's a record of standard architectural principles from ancient times. Wow, that's amazing. That's a huge discovery. Oh, thanks, but that's not all. From my ancestors' notes, it looks like they were researching construction techniques. But from what I can tell, they gave up trying to decipher the tablet partway through. Really? Why'd they quit? Who knows? Maybe the translation part was just too hard for them. They seem to be mainly engineers of sorts. I guess they'd have a real passion for the past like they do in order to figure it out. Maybe, still, it's kind of nice to find out that my ancestors were interested in the same things as me. Alright, now it's time to go explore some more ruins. You really are excited, huh? Well, I'm happy to help you however I can. Flame crystal, custom flame crystal. Let's sleep tonight. I'm not going to make it this stream. It'll be the first thing I do next time we stream this, which will be on Thursday. There's other things to... Oh, okay, it's just the game saying, hey, there's stuff you can do now. Let me sleep another night just to double make sure there's nothing else. Because there might be a couple things that's like, oh, wait a couple days. Because we had that a couple times in Sophie, where it was like you had to wait 3 or 4 days. Okay, it looks like no, it is just make the thing, so we can safely save and wrap up, and I can maybe do a bit of grind. It's mostly just because of the aristocrats. The aristocrats are the problem. I need to just grind them out. But I'll save here. Speaking of, we at least rank 2 of them. It's the citizens we need to do as well, isn't it? So I need to just keep that in mind. Because if I max them out, we'll trigger a new scene. So I need to get them like 1 point short. So if anything, I just need to only do aristocrats for a while. That being said, as always, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Case 4 of Danganronpa. Till then, you guys take care now. Peace.